Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host Phontomen, and welcome to this morning's show. We are playing War Thunder, and what was the foofy fucking name for this patch? Sky Guardians, right. Right, I barely fucking pay attention to the stupid names they put on these because they've stopped making sense a long time ago. Some of them sounded cool, the other ones have just, they just needed to find something that said something, even though there aren't that many planes in this patch, but there are some updates. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started here because we have some stuff to do. And, at least one tank to get. And, well, I guess, maybe start, working towards the general direction of the freestyle, which is now in game. I have to unlock like 6 fucking planes to get it, and God knows how much money, so I ain't getting that anytime soon, but it's there. I have an SU-25. If I wanted to, I could, but they have to really give me a reason to other than what was it? Fucking whatchamacallit? Right, R-24ER or T-20. What the fuck? The missile that's actually really good. It's just on a really bad radar system on the MiG-29, but on a plane that they only made 2 of because Soviet Union collapse, no money, Tavorish, please understand. There's a lot of weird shit going on, but I feel like some precedents have been set going forward. But anyway, right, okay, so let's get on with it rather than me yakking. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Right, so it is update day for War Thunder, and there's a bunch of shit here, but let's first of all, I did put some money into the machine here, but only a little bit of money, purely to make this grind a little bit easier for the French tree. But there's a lot of minor things added to the tree, and well, some major things. This is very decidedly a minor update in terms of what's going on here, but they did throw a lot of aircraft-centric things, even the shit they didn't tell us until like the last 5 seconds. But there's freestyle. It looks really cool. I can't fucking until I buy the Yak-38M, I can't even fucking preview it or test fly it. Now I have a reason to actually buy the Yak-38M, but this is a very important plane before we begin. Do you know why? It's because they only made 2 of these. This is a tech demonstrator that they didn't build more than 2. One actually crashed. They recovered it, but they only made 2 of these. And this is now in the game, even though this is clearly not a serial production aircraft at top tier. So, do you know why this plane is important, aside from the fact that it is a kind of, actually a really neat VTOL design? It means that, hey, flying demonstrators and prototypes are now fair fucking game for top tier. That means the fucking F-15 active and the fucking SU-47 are totally fair game now. Yell at them until you get them because this plane makes it all better. Additionally, to make matters worse on the whole precedent front, if we skip over to our fine friends over underneath the rising sun, we get a plane that, didn't fucking exist. This is the F-16AJ, otherwise known as McMade the fuck up entirely. The Japanese didn't buy the F-16A. They have the F-2, but the F-2 is, a completely different other fucking aircraft. It's not an F-16. It looks like an F-16, but it's actually based off of the General Dynamics entry for the fucking ATF competition, otherwise known as the competition between the YF-23 and the Raptor. So, what they gave the Japanese is not an F-16. So they initially turned this down, and so they shouldn't actually have this, but Gaijin's apparently desperate to give the Japanese a top-tier jet that they made a fucking plane up. So, yeah, precedents. And also, yeah, the freestyle does look like a Fox Bat and Fox Hound from the front. I almost mistook it for it, and then during the trailer, and then I looked at it and like, wait a minute, that's the fucking freestyle. I haven't seen that shit since Air Force Delta Strike. Because that one guy that has all the funny fucking VTOL planes. I still don't get why they bothered to add ejection seats, because maybe some fucking artist and programmer were just sitting there with literally nothing to do. The ejection seats are also here, which is kind of a weird-ass addition, but, okay. There's also a bunch of other aircraft that they added in that are, strange additions or, questionable. Like, for example, this fine Swiss Hunter on the German tree. This Hunter is 9.7 and gets flares and AIM 9Ps and Mavericks. 9.7, pretty fucking good rear aspect missiles, flares, and Mavericks. My only question is, won't someone, anyone, think of the poor Rhodesians in their struggle? There's no reason to play this plane anymore. Oh, it's 9.3. No, MiG-21s are 9.3, sir. There's no reason to play this. Like, that plane being, like, anywhere around the same BR as this is insulting and really just silly. This plane needs help. Or a severe down BR, because apparently, the most advanced version of the Hunter is 9.7 material, so clearly this means this should be 8.0, right? Right? That's the old game and the new game melding together in weird ways. People actually expected it to be like 10.3, but no, the Swiss Hunter it's 9.7. No problems here. Also, the Harrier now has napalm, or a different kind of napalm. And there really isn't anything else to speak of. The F4S is here. It's quite nice. It's also supposed to have a radar gun sight, but it doesn't fucking work. It's bugged. The F-16's worked, but the F4S doesn't. It's actually funny enough. Hey guys, remember all the fucking way back when the F4E was introduced and it had the automatic leading edge slats? Remember that? We finally have them back on a $70 premium. It actually flies quite good. It just doesn't have AIM-9Ls. So that's actually a nice flying Phantom, and we finally have those automatic leading edge slats back. The only problem is you're going to be paying $70 for them, and you're going to be fighting people with Ls, and you don't have them. So the Tram's still probably better if you're going to lay down that much money, but it's there. But okay, so there's also a lot of in-game adjustments here, so let's actually see this, because I actually haven't played a game in the Su-25, because I want to see what's going on here. I played one in the F-16, and evidently, all of the maps for top-tier jets are now the large variants. Or rather, the variants that weren't enduring conflict maps are now realistic battles operations. Okay, this is a new map, and this is deceptive, because these maps are now larger, way larger, considerably. I actually needed to use the largest fucking radars, the largest radar setting on my F-16 to actually kind of gauge people taking off from their runways. So as you can see, kind of large. So, not just the enduring conflict maps, but all of the maps at top tier have been made larger. They may not apply to 9.7, but, let's have a look around, shall we? Also, the contrails look very pretty, and the draw distance has been increased to 27 kilometers, meaning we're gonna see shit a lot farther away. What's the change on the Frogfoot? Nothing. This is the plane I'm gonna be grinding to the freestyle with, because I'm just gonna be sitting here in this plane for hours. Oh, look. Someone already bought the Swiss Hunter I mentioned. Wow. Geronimo suffers, though, right?
Attention to the designated grid square. Attention to the designated grid zone.
So I'm just here just to play a game, because I want to see what this is like here, because I'm going to be in this plane for quite a while. Because if I'm going to grind for the freestyle, this is the plane I'm playing. No ifs, ands, or buts, this is the plane that I am playing. The amount of fucking time I'm going to need to grind for that? Yeah, I'm playing the Su-25. I'm, at worst, bombing while failing upwards. At best, I'm actually going to have pretty okay games because, haha, front aspect. So we're going to play one game in this before we hop over to, play French ground. But I just wanted to actually kind of have a look-see at what's going on down here, because I kind of understand that some very significant changes have happened at top tier. Not just the radar-guided gun sight, like the map sizes. Like, I played on the Israeli map, and the airfields are considerably farther away than they were beforehand. And they didn't tell us anything about that. So, there's some stuff going on. But so we're gonna ground pound here just to see what ground pounding is like. Also, additionally, the Tornado now has a radar-guided gun sight. All models, which means the Gift Tornado now has a radar-guided gun sight. But, you see there's a but. They updated the radar so it can only lock ships. So your guns do range ships. And only ships. Mystifying. It kind of makes sense, but I don't think the radar system would have ranged guns for ships. I don't think it did that. It's nice, but I don't think that did that. Unfortunately, here we have no such bells and whistles. Ah, you got the base destroyer loadout. Yep, because there's no reason not to have it. I mean, if we want to go after ground targets, the gun is all we need. Though I should have probably taken the AP rounds, but it's sufficient with all ammunition. If I wanted to be more efficient, I should have the AP rounds in the 30, but we'll be fine. Okay, let's not fly headfirst into planes that are considerably faster than me, but then again, I do have the right of way with R60s, but my impulses don't do that. And also, you can see the contrails of missiles being fired way out there. So actually, contrailing at high altitude is now going to give your position away, and so will firing missiles. So I don't know what's up there, but it just fired a fucking Sparrow. Look the fuck out, kids. Okay, what are you guys doing? AV-8, that hey! The F4F is a concern, the C is not. Free kill, free kill, free kill, free kill. Yes, I know.
Locked on. Radar lock.
Okay, fine.
Radar lock.
Dang it. I tilted the nose, but also, oh, well, the other SU got him. Yes, and the AV-8 is gonna do the AV-8 thing, which is, I have 200 flares, go fuck yourself. Alright, fine then, I got more money to make. We're gonna have to blend into this ecosystem and... Wow, that M9P came off that Hunter and pre-detonated. Well, I guess you're gonna have to work, Geronimo. Just like the rest of us. Also, the Su-25 is also Flare City, but he's coming right at us, so I don't think we have a choice. You know what? Holy shit, wait, whoa, 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 whoa! That almost reacquired. Not bad. Also, that is a thumpy-ass fucking sound for the flare launches now. Also, the AV-8 is coming back at us, so I guess we're doing this now. Okay, well, he's dead. The Hunter somehow managed to dive into that and get that kill. Good for you. Now, get the AV-8. See, now we got a problem here that when I'm going to be doing this, unfortunately, we're not fighting Korean War-era jets with no flares most of the time. Our problem here is that now when we're playing premium tier, we're flying against other over-equipped premium planes. So that's kind of the problem. We've created our own premium tier thing. I saw this in World of Tanks too. Why would you play anything other than the Type 59, the Low, and the KV-5? You wouldn't, if you wanted to make money in progress. And so the entire battle is Lows, Type 59s, and KV-5s. I've seen this before, many times, in fact. Okay, I don't want to actually do that. I'd rather not. Because, I know radar AA is not to be fucked with now. I mean, I think I could I think I could napalm could take out a pillbox, right? Nope. It missed, but it looks like I have to hit him directly smack on the head. Okay. Now I have to figure these things out again, because I used to be an expert at this shit. Christ, this plane has a fat ass. I'm calling it Ishmael. Wow. And yeah, those are the Nate bombs, because you only need a handful of them to take out a base. So, speaking of which... Oh, let's see... 1, 2, 3, 4, I think, is a base. Because it hits for about half itself, and then it burns for the rest of it. So it will continue to burn over time, and then that is a base kill. He is not paying attention, even though I know he has an assload of flares. Doop. And he dies for it. You didn't use the ejection seat! I didn't see it! Alright, so now, I think it's only the enemy Harrier, so we're gonna turn on the blast. We're gonna get rid of the rest of these napalm bombs and, go after ground targets. Watch that fucking rip speed, though. So this is what we're gonna be doing as I grind to the freestyle, when I actually get around to doing it. It's this. We're just gonna be SU-25ing all the time, doing ground attack things like that's actually metagame compliant. Because, well, at least when we're grinding for money and XP, it kind of is. That might destroy that base. Missiles from behind will go through the flares and reacquire instead of flying off in a random direction. Ooh! So that's what you meant. Scar and I were talking when the server went live here, and she said, flares now act differently, and I didn't get a chance to actually ask, what do you mean? Want to save the ammo there, but oh no, I only have a... Oh boy, I didn't notice my fuel. Perhaps if we're gonna do this, I need to actually take the higher fuel counts, because I took the 8, because I was using it like a dogfighting machine. Head-on flares are less effective, too. Interesting. Yeah, I almost saw... I had an R60 almost hit an SU-25 who was flaring. Almost. It looked like it was going, and then it dipped for another flare at the last second. So, that is something with a maximum of like 256 flares, though. So, that's the extreme example. So, it looks like, yeah, the dude, the AV-8, that was just kind of casually hiding behind all of his flares, like a sensible person, honestly, is the only guy left on the team. But okay, so we're gonna throttle down here, and we're gonna fly back to base. So yeah, fuel load. Gonna have to watch that now. Which is fine by me. I really, honestly despise the gameplay that favors minimum fuel loads. Because, well, if you win the game in less than 5 minutes, you won't actually have to come back to land anyway. That shit's silly. I'm actually glad that that is actually becoming less and less an option. Also, now that I remember, now I'm thinking about fuel, yeah, they gave the F-80 its fucking wingtip tanks, I think? Which is another okay. Weird, but okay. I don't think the F-80 actually needs its fucking tip tanks, but sure. Already back to jets? No, this is the first game. You missed nothing. This is my first game, and we bombed two. Actually, I didn't get that base. Bombed one in nearly all of a second base. Killed one man who was not paying attention. Strafed the ground target. Realized I had no gas. Back to base. So you showed up in the first sortie. Congratulations. You missed nothing. How much time do we have left? 13. I really wish that wasn't actually a problem anymore. That shit needs to go away. That shit needs to go back to like an hour, because that's what it used to be. And if you're gonna increase the things that you can do in the game, give us back our fucking times, you shit dicks. Yeah, fire bombs. Oh, so yeah, they also gave the B-29 4,000-pound bombs, which, okay. And also, as most people already know, the Lancaster has a 12,000-pound bomb now. It's just a dumpster filled with TNT. It's not actually a tall boy, though, which is odd. It might as well be, but it's not actually a tall boy. What a nice camo. Thank you. Is Frog. Tag Team Sharks 2Cs. After this match, I just wanted to play one, because I put some I put some money into the machine for a day of premium, and if I want a fucking freestyle, I'm gonna fucking need it. But this is what I'm going to be doing when I grind for the freestyle, whenever the hell I get onto that. Because I actually kind of like the freestyle, it's just that, unfortunately, VTOL aircraft are still kind of a joke. They have been a joke. I was actually preparing to specialize in actually maneuvering VTOL aircraft, you know, like actually fine-tuning control to do hovering strafing runs, but the game doesn't really allow you to do that. Or rather, it will. You will die almost instantly if you attempt it, though, in almost every situation, unless it's like this one. Oh, the F4F is alive. The AV-8, it bit the dust. Okay, well, you guys can fuck with that. The freestyle, however, can actually, even though you're not supposed to be able to, they've clearly limited it like the Yak-38, you can VIF in combat, and it's actually terrifying. So, the, in close quarters battles at low speed, or rather at, like, dragging down to lower speeds. Yeah, don't fuck with the freestyle. The freestyle will trick all over your ass. It also gets R-24 ERs, which, or R-23, right, R-23 ERs, which are actually the best BVR missile in the game. It gets 4 of them. So, it's also very good at long-range fights, too. Oh, but the R-60M isn't a top-tier missile. Yeah, but the other missile it gets is. Hydration check. I have plenty of monster, thank you. There's also water here, so don't worry. Thank you for caring. T2 was the king of air. Ah, yes, the meme T2 and its gun sight. It had, and no one complained. Which was odd, because everyone threw a bitch fit at the Sky Knight having a radar-guided gun sight, but not the T2. It has been dethroned, and now the Japanese have such amazing things as a plane they didn't actually buy. Best BVR missile in the game, only if you do something very specific, and it's very hands-on and precise. The thing is that it's very fast, and the Freestyle's radar is better than the MiG-29's. It's very fast. You can get the missile to the target. You're gonna know if it's you're gonna know if it hits the target or it's missing or it's going to miss, and then you can get out of the the committing game that is using BVR missiles. That's what I don't really like about not having Fox 3. All my problems will be solved with AMRAAMs. Because then I won't have to commit as fucking hard, and then I won't be, I won't have to choose between potentially getting the kill for the missile that I have fired, or responding to a threat that's oncoming that's appeared after I fired the missile. Or R-27. I keep forgetting. Let's get data link updates from Trackwall Scan, but it does from SST, so you have to fire it, switch to Trackwall Scan, and wait for it to get close and then relock. I mean, yes? However, single target lock? Well, he's dead. Oh well.
Operation complete. Job well done.
Not taking the war games approach. Look, the Su-25 is point blank the best earner that I have on the Soviet tree. So that's all I'm getting. Or I'm sorry, the Russian Federation now, because we have the freestyle. That shit's post the wall came down. So Russian Federation tree. Hooray! See that shit's gonna get us to the freestyle in a reasonable amount of time. That's very nice. It's gonna get cut down a bit because I'm gonna have to grind for the freestyle, and it's above the tier there, but that shit's gonna get us to the freestyle right quick. And we'll have some fun playing around potentially, like, say, the, whatchamacallit, the flogger over here, which I actually kind of want, but not really because it's good. But, yeah, so, 5 planes. Or 4 after we get the flogger over here. So I'm gonna need 4 fucking planes here. And I'm gonna have to buy them, too. And then I can actually grind and get a hold of the freestyle. Fighter flogger is pretty okay. Well, that's the ground attack flogger. I kind of wanted the ground attack flogger because... reasons. Flying balcony? I like it just as a stylistic purpose, and also because my writing includes it. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here, but one second here. I want to actually have a look at this, because I forgot about this. Right, so, I think it's the 10C, right? It gets fuel. It gets tip tanks now, right? I think. Okay, create. I don't have them. Do I have to unlock them? Okay, is it the other one? I don't think so. No, this one does. Well, this one gets the 1,000-pound bombs for some bizarre fucking reason. Which, okay, sure, it has some ground pounding capability, but that's not quite a concern at the F-80. Well, with the F-80 situation. That's not quite what you're doing in that. So, I'm not quite sure where it is. Maybe I have to unlock it before I can actually, I have to unlock the modules for it before I can actually use it. Okay. But yeah, so, well. Is the shard still 2.7? No, it's 2.5. If I remember correctly. I looked at it before we got in here, but yeah, it's, no, it's 2.3. Wow, okay. It's the same as the B1 bis, which most people think is under-tiered. But that's gonna be our lineup once I get a hold of it. Actually. Fuck it. Wait a minute, I threw extra money in the machine for premium days. Wait, why would I want multiple days of this? Why would I want to grind for anything? Fuck that. Do not feed the sale. Too late! And I got what I wanted too, so I paid money for it. I also paid money for the Shard 2C, the 2C biz over here. So now we have, well actually, let's order this nice and neatly here, even though my best crew is gonna be in the 2C. Actually, no point. Oh well. It's all fucked up. But so yeah, two land ships and two tanks that people fucking despise. Great. Also, does this have skins? I didn't see. Oh. No. It doesn't have anything. Motherfuckers. These things were used for propaganda purposes. They had fucking crests and names. I want to see those skins. They're nice skins. Go fucking make them. Anyway, let's actually play now. They're fucking majestic skins. I want to see them yesterday. But so yeah, now I have 2 land ships, which is actually a brand spanking new rendition. We're not gonna need any fucking HE for this. What the fuck? A brand spanking new, spin on landship gameplay. So, if you play France, you don't get a T-35. But your spin on the game is that you have 2 land ships at roughly the same tier instead of just 1. Nobody else has that. That's your unique stand ability.
Attack the B point.
Multiple land ships. Its AP HE is weak, but it has as much HE filler as a 122. Oh yeah, on that. Yeah, they only have 2 rounds for the Char 2C, which is, pessimistic. Do you know why? They used the World War I ammunition. This gun was in service for quite some time. They could have given this way better ammo than just this. But it's using World War I ammunition. Which I suppose, yeah, when the tank was new. However, this tank was still technically in service until 1940. Yes, the fucking spinning cupolas.
Attack the V-point.
Ah. Everything is as it should be. Remember, they're supposed to deflect bullets. They were also very bad at that.
For mercy.
Oh. But it's okay, because I don't have a stupid large 155. I can reload and fucking continue fighting in a respectable amount of time. Wow. The penetration is kind of iffy, but again, it's World War I ammunition. There was a heat round developed for this gun. And effectively, all of the ammunition the M3 half-track has, which is the same gun, by the way, the only difference of the model that it has in this gun is that it was produced at home and, you know, in America. It's the same fucking gun, though. Whoa! I don't know where that round went, but that was a problem. Hey! Oh, hey, we were actually blocking autocannon rounds from that range. How about that? Come on, you son of a bitch. I see you over there. Oh, so yeah, we're having to actually fight things that aren't reserved tier things. Oh well, I kind of expected that. But the problem is they up-tiered this thing over where it should be historically, but they also gave it its pretty much its worst ammo. Odd. But hey, it's on the trees. That means it's gonna get a whole lot more fucking updates than a premium vehicle. Using the logic, wouldn't that just be the same as putting a Magic 1 in a F4 Phantom? I mean, yes, but also no? Because it's not exactly, it's all ammunition developed for the same gun. We're not talking about a pylon here. Okay, where the fuck is the... Actually, well, that's lower than 600, right? Nope. They're being little bastards over there.
Captured, we have the advantage.
Ding! Oh my god, that bounced right off that man's stall helm! Donk! That was an interesting kill cam. I didn't kill the man, but that was an interesting sight. Is the man dead? Did we kill him? I don't see a T-28 on the kill cam. I should probably move before I get bombed by aircraft. But yeah, this is kind of unfortunately what I expected, having to, you know, in playing this in this lineup, because we're gonna get dragged up. It's gonna be kind of painful, but we're still fairly effective. However, we're gonna be feeling it. Ooh! Ow! Right in the ammo rack! Ow! Oof! Okay then, less ammo on that one, but that's okay. Do you know why? Because we've got three backups, including the same fucking tank.
We're controlling most of the zones.
Hello, it's me, again. We're trying to reach you about your car's insurance. This is our final warning. So this is gonna be you playing this. It's rather sad that they chose possibly the weakest ammunition, because, yeah, that will, the ammunition being only 55 pen at point blank range will actually have a pretty bad effect on our long range capability, even against targets that are basically unarmored. So basically what they did is they have us fighting 1940s tanks with World War I ammunition. You see, I would have thought that they would have done the smart thing, but they didn't. No, those are the cupolas, sir. There is a special term for these. I cannot remember it off the top of my head. But the action of them spinning is kind of like looking through a fan. It's supposed to deflect, it's supposed to give you better visibility and also still protect you from bullets. Stroboskopic, right. Thank you. Thank you, New Round. So when it spins rapidly, it's like looking through a fan. There are little gaps in it, and the gaps all meld to one into your perspective, meaning that you see through the gaps quite cleanly. But there's still a spinning metal plate there, and so you'll be able to actually see, or rather, you'll be actually to be potentially deflected, protected against shrapnel and bullets fired directly at your face. Historically speaking, however, it was very bad at the whole deflecting thing. It looks really cool, though. But it's also terrible at what they designed it for. Also, hello. Excuse me, BT7, do you have a problem that no one else can fix? Yes, he is. He does have a problem that no one else can fix. Hi, fucker, I'm back! That's the same guy who one-shot me. I one-shot him! Welcome to damn near reserve tanks. It's all stupid. But once again, I paid more money, and so I have a second tank. Actually, I have 3 tanks. I could actually pull out the B1 Tur and actually probably terrify people. You gave that guy the Canadian healthcare package. Yep. Well, I see you're there trying to assault our lines and kill my teammates. Best I can do is, kill you. But you want me to call an expert? General Fauch, the only reasonable response is violence. Yeah, thank you, General. Wow. Oh yeah, they upgraded the fuel tank burning effects too. Right. Everything looks so pretty now. The only problem is War Thunder is still kind of a shit game. Actually, not kind of, is. Is. Hello. That should have spoiled your ass, but okay. Hello, my tiny friend. You have the ability to kill them if I fail. I'm going to shield you. Just in case I die horribly. Oh no! I didn't think of the air. Oh no! Ow. Yeah, there's that funny recoilless rifle tank. Gunner's hit. Can't move the tank. But the men inside are still alive. They're still fighting. Bonk! You were far more threatening to my team. I accept death now. Fuck you, funny balloon arm tank. Fucking sewer pipes. Fucking Swiss tank. That was that was that M4 105. Yeah, I kind of expected that. That man blapped me back. I was blapped. But it's okay, because I have more tanks to throw at the problem. Also, I don't think I need the APCR. I'm either going to kill them or I'm not. Okay, that's 62 millimeters, 50. It's about the same, really. Actually, no, that's the 47. My bad. Almost went in there with no ammo for the 47. What the fuck am I thinking? Why is an M4 105 at the same match as World War I tanks? War Thunder as usual. Yeah, why is the World War I tank fighting him with also World War I ammunition? Answers to questions we will never see the answers to. However, I'm dragging them up to 2.7, but the Char 2C is it's already 2.3. It's already kind of high. But in this case, I actually have, finally, a lineup I don't actually mind playing. Because I have all pretty good fucking tanks for their for this BR. While granted, the land ship may get shot to pieces and disabled in one hit, it will also one-hit literally everything it sees. It also has the durability to shrug off rounds, as other tanks that have one-hit capability cannot. You have to be more careful on those tanks. I have 2 land ships and 2 B1s. I suppose I have battleships and I also have cruisers. We've got ourselves a flotilla here now. And yes, it also now shows you what the fuck you got killed by. You want oh no. It's that man in the same, actually no, that's not the same tank. That's the blap gun. I don't want to actually fight the blap gun though. The blap gun is actually concerning. My only weakness is, actually no, that's a B1. Not a Char 2C, a B1. Unfortunately, his armor is actually pretty good at this range.
Mission complete. Return to base.
Ramming action over there. Okay, so Karelia is a shit map, and I hate it, but that was a reasonable actual, demonstration of what's good about this about the Char 2C in playing France right now. I could play Russia and use a T-35. However, I only have one T-35. So I can play 4 really good tanks, or rather 2 really good and 3 acceptable good, depending on how you see things, tanks with no real downsides. I could just play them all, and 2 of them are land ships, and the other ones are pseudo land ships. This is like playing a T-35 and T-28s, except these are way better than T-28s. But so, honestly, this is actually now a comfortable lineup that I can play in arcade. I won't have the... This is actually getting over one of my biggest problems with playing land ships. The fun stops at some point, usually when you die. That's the problem. That's the problem with playing land ships and liking land ships. When the land ship dies, that's it. The fun's over. So you can go on a 15 fucking kill rampage, but if you die, that's it. Now, I have backups. Granted, they're not T-35s, but they're most of the good things about T-35s. It's just that we don't have more multi-turreted designs to really fucking take advantage of what makes the T-35 a good tank. Because it's not really the armor or the guns, it's having multiple guns in multiple turrets that protects the crew from incoming rounds, and so while you may be penetrated nearly every shot, your crew is fine because it's kind of hard to hit them all at once, unless you ammo rack it. Which, we saw there. That's unfortunate. We're gonna have to take less ammo then. Because, apparently, the ammunition rack on the Char 2C is, quite vulnerable. Even though it's using smaller rounds, than the 2C Biz, and that was totally fine. But okay, so we'll just, bring that down to 30 rounds. That's acceptable, right? See, this is also the super secret way of playing land ships. You can carry... you can carry enough ammunition to knock over Berlin, but you're not supposed to. Golly gee willikers, those men are flying randomly at me. That guy could see me from all the way the fuck over there. Wait a minute. Ding! Oh, I hit his mantlet. God damn it, that's a fucking Puma too. Cocksucker. I don't want to be shot by Stugs though. I hit that motherfucker though. But yes, I have to play with World War I ammunition while we have things like, we have pre-war tanks on the Swedish street that have post-war ammunition. Ow! Wow, okay. Oh no. Oh no, I don't have free parts in actually I have parts, but not FPE! Oh no! Hey guys, can I... A little help? A little help? I went the wrong way, clearly. Right, so these aren't... Ow. So yeah, reserve, yeah, so outside of reserve tier... Oh, hey, look, it's that exact guy I was talking about. Oh, hey, look, it's that guy. It's that man. With rounds he kind of really shouldn't have. Granted, I just exposed myself there, but now I have to actually, because playing reserve tier, nobody fucking does that, or very few people actually do that. So, this is not 1.0, clearly. I'm gonna have to worry about threats from different angles. So I have to get adjusted to actually playing this whole BR, because I really didn't want, I don't play outside of reserve tier, because tanks aren't really kind of uninteresting to me, especially at top tier, where it becomes a laser pointer match. So now I actually have to learn some additional strategies rather than murder reserve tanks. I actually have to play the video game. Oh no! Playing RB at this tier isn't that bad, really. It might actually help, but you see, that's the thing. The 2C Biz kind of needs the help. Because you kind of need the lead marker for the gun, because it's very painful. But now I guess we don't have to really rely on it too hard. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the man? Where is it? Where's the man? Where? Oh, that's the engine. Okay, he's dead.
We have most of the zones.
Unfortunately now, if we're playing this with the B1s, we're also fighting competent tank destroyers, which is not good. People that could actually instantly kill me. Yes, the other super secret thing about playing arcade at low tiers is you play against guaranteed shitters every game. That's also the really good thing. They're actually genuinely terrified by the fact that you have a tank the size of a building. Oh. I have armor. Hello. Yeah, you're quite a chewy one. Okay, then. Now I have a reason to use the bitter after pre-ordering it God knows how long ago. Wow! I bought this and the Click biplane when the French tree was being introduced. Yes, hello? Hi there. Wow, that 45 still sucks dick. Or 47. 337? I granted it's APCR to give it a little bit of help to do anything, but ugh. No explosive filler. Ew. Yeah, it seemed like a good idea, but now I'm reminded that how actually terrible it is, and I winged that guy in the track, but I need to hit more than the track there. Hello! Oh! I was a millisecond too slow on that click. See, the right click's the 75. That kills a motherfucker good. Unfortunately, I only fired the 47, which, yeah, no, I'm going back to solid shot with that. Well, actually, APHing. Not solid shot. The exact fucking opposite of solid shot. Both of those wing dinged off of him. Great! Shell shatter. Hi! Hi! Just like playing a T-35, except I actually have armor. Someone's getting around my side. Uh-oh. Bap. Someone's trying to flank me. I don't like that. Haha, ablative armor. They only made one of me, and it's at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Now I think. Okay, is he there? I think he's there. He should be right about that. Nah, he's dead. He's dead. Moving on. The little bird is on the tree, not a premium, right? Yes, the little bird is actually on the tree, which gives me another reason to actually go play helicopter PvE. I want to hunt Rolands and a fucking little bird.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Did that yak have bombs on him? I think he did. So yeah, this is the invert. You see, I can play my land ships and then also play tanks that are actually kind of competent at this BR. Just failing upwards time over there. What the fuck is going on here? Ding! Well, at least the APCR has flat trajectory. That didn't actually hurt him. All right, we're going in. Oh, hey, look, it's that funny fucking car. Ah, who gives a shit? Hey, can I see the Flak Panzer? Barely. He probably has spawn protection. Bonk! Now, the spawn protection doesn't work on other maps. Does it work here? Hello?
Enemy forces eliminated. Nice work, comm team.
The bomb. Yeah, it's actually just AP. That's actually solid shot. It's that's actually just armor piercing cap. That awful. Now I know not to use that. I haven't actually seriously attempted to play the bitter because when I got the bitter, I was quite bitter. Do you know why? Because I was forced to fight Matildas and I didn't want that. Oh no! Literally all of my advantages gone out the fucking window, but now things are a little bit different, I suppose. So yeah, these. Ew. Actually, well, there's only 2 rounds, though. It's either HE or this crap. Well, okay then. I think we need more ammo for the French. Just a thing. How much money were we making on these anyway? 20,000? That's actually not too bad. That was barely anything. But 20,000, we might actually make a half-decent amount of money here. Tank RB. I mean, I suppose we could try. Sure, why not? Well, I don't have to rely on anything now, but I don't really want to play RB, though, because I don't want to play against good people. Why would I ever want that? In this game, this is a game about stacking the dice as hard as you possibly can. So why wouldn't you want to play against morons? Granted, now you play against morons that can't fucking aim, but they're not literally fresh off the boat just got here. Goes in, doesn't invite. No, because I want to see if this is actually worthwhile before you drag me into something I don't want to play. Haha, you didn't consider this. Also, spawn points. Yeah, no, I'm not playing this. Let's go over here. Okay, it's about the same. There's that wacky fucking naval gun Shiha. Ah, yes, perfect city map. Yes, the car city car map. Yes. This might help me, or it might hinder me horribly. Because I may just kind of cruise around the corner using the buildings as cover and actually being able to, you know, hide my gigantic self from threats that might insta-kill me. Or I may turn the corner and run directly into something that one-shots me, like that naval Chiha man over there. But yeah, welcome to the Car City Car Mat. Honk honk. I'm the bus today. The teacher said I could have the bus today. Casual reminder of the truest post that I ever saw online. If you did not have a Car City Car Mat, your parents did not love you. End of story.
Forces have captured a zone.
Yeah, I'm going off the road now because I'm a rebel. Please let this be a normal free... We've been playing Limbus Company! Do you really think it's gonna be normal? What is normal anyway, man? We power our bus with the actual distilled suffering of other people, man. It's a dog-eat-dog world, man, and we're driving around in the dog food factory. Actually, shit, that's something, that is something. That's something I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen images of people reskinning the Magic School Buses red. And maybe we need a Limbus Company skin for the Char 2C. In addition to the actual glorious historical skins. Used for propaganda, only for propaganda, but goddammit, they were good propaganda. Seriously, that shit was like if BattleTech was actually real, where we had, we had smaller armies of men in medieval kingdoms that handed down armored vehicles like fucking coats of arms. Or rather, yeah, like fucking like ancient armor down through generations. Ow. That's a fucking Cromwell. Wow, okay. I got oofed there, but I cannot penetrate a Cromwell frontally.
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
Ow. I believe I am seeing a problem here. I do not think this is actually good to be playing up here. I cannot actually penetrate a Cromwell. The problem here, obviously, is the World War I ammo. However, if I'm going to be playing up here, it's the bitter first or nothing, because that's what it's for. However, successfully, I have managed to actually take so little ammunition, he cannot kill me. Yep. Okay, so Cromwell, you're an asshole, but, you've shown that, actually, if he keeps firing... Yeah, no! He's not setting off the ammo rack. Okay then, 30 rounds it is. Okay, yeah, so that can't actually, that could be, because they gave it awful ammo, it can't play up here. Once again, that gun could have way better ammunition. You can't use it up here though, because they gave it the worst ammo they could think of. They gave it legit World War I ammo, which, no. Okay, so if we're gonna be playing like that, we're gonna have to knock some threats down. On the bright side, you're resilient. You are resilient, as expected. You have the same stun locking problem that the that the 2C Biz has. But you see, this is kind of the issue here. These two tanks are actually still over-tiered. The problems with the Biz are mostly down to the fact that its gun cannot handle targets. Right, it cannot handle multiple threats very easily. The 2C standard can handle targets, but now you've got terrible ammo. And again, they made better ammo for that gun. And fuck, that better ammo is actually in-game.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Or the same pattern of ammo. It may have been American produced, but it's copies of French ammunition for a copy of a French gun. That was not actually changed, it is literally just, we made them at home. So, yeah, they shafted us on that for some reason. If it was premium, they probably would have given it better ammunition because they wanted to sell it, but now it's on the tree. So it seems like they actually have shafted the 2C there. I'm disappointed. I'm gonna have to see what it's like on it, just playing it by itself. So that means I'm gonna have to do some tests here. You can't fight to save your life, but hey, you are able to protect yourself. Yeah, now you see, I got 3 rounds off on that fucking Cromwell. Now imagine if I had better ammo, so they actually fucking penetrated. I would have killed him handedly, but they gave me World War I ammo with no upgrades. So that was the oddest fucking choice they could have made, but at least we have the tank now. Oh, whoa. Hello, sir. Gotta make sure I get that right. Because it's the hull gun that's going to be killing people. Okay, where's the... It's the driver. There we go. Got a laser point... Gotta search around there with the point-and-click adventure game. Who's invading France? An exciting point-and-click adventure game. Just gotta search around there for a little bit, but, yeah. At least I've got armor that fucking works in this thing. But you see, this is the problem. Playing this thing means that I'm gonna be put in matches with shit I can't hurt in the 2C. Because again, they could have given it better ammo. They didn't. And they even, but then again, this is just 2.7. The 2C is 2.3. It's not that far apart. Granted, you're gonna fight more reserve shit at 2.3, but you're still gonna be up here, honestly, fighting tanks of this general disposition. So, it's not like you escape by playing its own BR. You're already fighting 1940s design tanks, so why the fuck didn't it give you 1940s ammo?
We've captured most of the strategic zones. Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Someone also posted info on late 30s French APTS, but the devs don't care. Yeah, yeah, I think we need to fix that. Thank you. Because that's the only issue with the 2C, the ammo. That's the only issue with it. Everything else, it's no different than the Biz, but we can accept those. The problem is, though, we don't have a one-shot blast gun, but we have a 75 that would be good if we weren't using World War I fucking ammo. If you're gonna give me World War I fucking ammo, you're gonna put me against World War I tanks. But these are the same magical individuals that thought giving, like, post-war APCR to a tank on the Swedish tree was a good idea. Yeah. On that, I may have to turn down the ads, because it seems like they're getting more of them. People are getting more of them lately. I put them up to the recommended list, so, the recommended levels to get additional ad share. Damn it. I could have fired that, but we'll get that guy. I put them up to the level that Twitch specified to get additional ad share, i.e. making it somewhat actually kind of okay in terms of revenue, because this is a business. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are getting a lot more of them. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Hello! That's the only thing it's really good for. I am shooting him repeatedly in the turret. Well, I'm killing his gunner over and over again. I am shossing him directly in the back of the turret, and the 75 is doing hell if anything. Where's the... Well, the ammo's on the side. There we go. Well, good thing I was over here. Wow. I completely missed what you said about the APDS comment. Yeah, so we have tanks with post-war ammunition. Interwar tanks with post-war ammunition in the game. One of them's on the Swedish tree. So, I don't see why giving tanks better ammo was a bad thing. Especially if they're gonna up the BR as high as it is. There's no reason why the Char 2C in its current state would be... There's no reason why it wouldn't be 1.7 like the T-35. Yeah, it has slightly more armor, but it's not gonna save you. Like, you can angle it and maybe get away with some shit, but it's not gonna fucking save you when you only have one gun. Now, balancing things for the sake of balance, not historical accuracy. But that Swedish tank didn't need that ammo for balance. That actually is an advantage. That's not a balance, that's an advantage. By the way, some memes, Phonto. Yeah, there's a tank in Sweden that got down tier to like 4.0 and has top tier 400mm heat FS rounds. Oh boy, that seems fair. Dink. I am poking him with the poking rounds. I am pokings with the pokings rounds. I believe he drove behind the building. Look at you with your fancy schmancy smoke rounds, causing confusion on battlefield. Fight like man if you were going to conquer my country. Where did he go? He is gone! Just like that, the German aggression has disappeared. Well, he's dead. Okay, he went over there. He drove around the block. Just like that, the Germans have disappeared. France is victorious. Long live the Third Republic. Actually, don't actually no. There's a reason why they failed. It wasn't just the war.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Operation complete. Return to base.
Okay, so doable. However, also, yeah, there's less action, and on top of that, I'm fighting things that are actually... I don't want to fight them in a 2C. So, no. But the thing is, now we actually have to see what we're fighting at 2-3. Let's have a... Well, we're gonna have to go down there anyway. In a match with my French. Good for you. But I'm seeing less action, and obviously we're seeing, you know, bigger enemy threats here. No! At least we have fire extinguishers on 2C now. Okay, so, also you can't see the planes coming at you. Also another crippling issue. So, let's see here. Well, we've got fire extinguishers. I really have no idea. It seems as though that the, yeah, it seems as though the French, by Gaijin have deemed, the Gaijin has deemed them to have awful ammo as a fucking trait for some bizarre reason. Can't tell you why they did that, but, so, just for the sake of, like, looking here, this has, the AP round has 55 millimeters of penetration at short range. That's kind of awful. But meanwhile, way over here on the American tree, the exact same gun, 89 millimeters of penetration with APCR, 102. Granted, this is American ammo, but I highly doubt that they didn't have competitive ammunition on the French, with the French. And, yeah, the French also had a heat round for this gun. I actually looked up the information a long time ago and actually found that, yeah, there are anti-concrete rounds and also a heat round developed for the French 75. So, what? I'm not just saying French 75 as a catch-all, but no, that's the gun. It was the same gun. It's unchanged. As far as I know, it is the same actual gun. And also down here, 75 millimeter APX cannon, air quotation marks. This is using 1910 ammo. Or rather, yeah, model 1910M. So this actually has better ammo for a 75 millimeter gun. And also, again, it's made by APX as well. You need to actually find exactly what the rounds are for the Sal 40, but it's most likely also, again, the same gun. Or a variant of the 75, which could probably fire the same ammunition. So, yeah, there's clearly some questionable decisions being made here. What in the fuck? But anyway, back to arcade battles, because I don't want to play... Fuck realism. So, this could be better. We need to dig up documentation stating exactly, without any, without any shadow of a doubt. But then also on top of that, it's not just finding the documentation that says without a shadow of a doubt what the gun actually has. We also have to convince Gaijin to actually look at the documents and say anything other than no, our documents are better, because that's what they do. However, they're putting demonstrators and planes that didn't exist at top tier. So, yeah, I think we could probably find some paperwork for a gun and then actually get better ammo for this tank, thank you. Especially if it's gonna be 2.3 and not 1.7. There's no reason why this wouldn't be 1.7. Actually, hang the fuck on here. Granted, it has probably larger amounts of explosive filler, but, yeah, so the Russian 45. Right? Yeah, it has more pen. The Russian 45 has more pen and probably quite a lot of explosive filler for its size. So, huh? What's the problem with giving it better ammo? If it's, that's reserve, too. So what's the problem with giving it better ammo? And why does it need to be 2.3? This is rather questionable. Oh. Actually, I hadn't noticed the 2C, actually, the 2C biz got down tiered to 1.7, like everybody else. Right? Actually, well, right, 1.3. I thought it was 2.0 before, 1.3. Yeah, there's no reason, granted, yes, yeah, 1.3 as well. Huh. With the MBFZ, the independent, the wacky American not a land ship is reserve. It's always been reserve. So, I'm struggling to figure out a reason here as to why this needs to be 2.3. I don't quite know why that's up there. Maybe they intended to put it there and have it fall? Maybe? It's kind of a dick move. But so let's remove the bidder from the equation here. Something tells me we're still going to get problems like this, but let's remove the bidder from the equation. We're still going to get matches at fucking 3-2 because that's how the BR works. But let's have a look-see here. Sure, why the fuck not? I mean, we want to look at the situation in the same light. So, are we going to get something shit we can't penetrate? I think we're going to. Oh, look, a map with even less cover. Great. I think the Actors Forum had the data on the shells for the APX and C2 gun have the same case specs. Now finding those sources. New around, if you actually find proper documentation for what the ammo is, post it on the War Thunder forums and see what happens. I would not put it past them to ignore it, but it would be nice to have a tank that doesn't have World War I ammo. When very clearly, we have the same gun with better ammo on other vehicles. Even one that's already on the French fucking tree. Yeah, Hikari, they're doing really dumb shit at top tier. The Ek-141 has shit it shouldn't have, or shit it, air quotes, was supposed to have. Yeah, but it never did, because the wall came down and they only built 2 fucking demonstrators. So does that mean that the F-15 active and the Su-47 are going to be equipped to all hell? Right? Does that mean we're gonna get as many bells and whistles on literally all these fucking demonstrators and flying prototypes as possible? Are we gonna get the Black Widow? Are we gonna get the YF-23 with as much shit as you can put on it? I wanna say try Assault, but they added ticket bleed on tank loss. Assault? That's actually back in the game? I hadn't actually caught that. So now you get shitters J'ing out 30 times in a T-26 to end the game sooner. Wow, what an awful player base. But then again, I kind of knew this already. But right, yeah, so there's that, and then we also have the F-16AJ, which is completely made the fuck up. Oh, it was in a brochure, and Japanese test pilots flew the F-16. Whoa! So yeah, precedents. Everywhere. Nope. That's a short barrel Panzer IV, that we could actually kill that, but, good luck on fucking ranging that properly. I am not gonna get that. I don't have the time, nor, well, what hit me? Who, what, where? Oh, so do we have a rangefinder? We do, okay. There are enemy tanks here. I will consume them. But yeah, so precedents all around, everywhere. The Gaijin's just gonna start putting in whatever the fuck they want now. Oh, that was a fucking guaranteed kill. Son of a bit. Oh boy, that's a fucking Wolverine. I'm gonna hope he didn't know. Nope, no, he didn't notice it. Good, fan-fucking-tastic. He is a dumb. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That is also bad. Oh no, I am the shitter who can't aim. He missed too. Ding! Wow, okay, that spalled through the engine, through the transmission block. Yeah, maybe there is a lot of HE filler in that fucker. I will now wait for you, Panzer. I know where it is you be, motherfucker. Is he there? No. I guess he, no, he would have driven back, right back, right? No, he drove around the drum, so I'm gonna have to drive around the drum. I see you. I'm using my amazing stroboscopic commander's cupola to look straight through matter. I can see beyond the time. Shoot my track. It'll probably eat your shell. Shoot my track. Do it. Do it.
We've got to counterattack.
Fool. Wait, where did the shell go? What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! How did that kill everyone in the tank? Wow, what the fuck, man? That killed that killed damn near everyone in the fighting compartment. Wow, okay. Granted, I have backups, plenty, but ugh. Also, I'm kind of stuck here. I am stuck between a rock and a rock. Is forward the only way to victory? I think so. Yep, nope, forward is the only way to victory. Let's go. Geronimo suffers, right. Remember, kids, Geronimo suffers. That's why they get cool things every 5 seconds that apparently are also bad. Because they never stop fucking complaining, apparently. Guys, I think the tank designed to cross trenches has better all-terrain capability than this. Just saying. I think. Not quite sure, but I think. It's already kind of suspectly fast, and yeah, I'm here. The enemy's going to come back looking for me. Here come. Whoa! Was that you? I hope it was. I didn't catch where that shell came from. Ow, no it wasn't. Oh, there he is. Wow, I actually hit. That's a Churchill. I mean, it's a 2-pounder. I might get away with this. Nope. He doesn't seem to be able to hit my driver. Nope, there it is. Yeah, so now I have to fight Churchills and... So yeah, this is at 2-3, by the way. I'm not doing anything out of range here, but now I've got to actually fight things that actually have some semblance of armor with World War I ammunition. What gives? And this is not a, oh, it's bad stock. No, they don't give you any more ammo. there's no possibility for upgrading or enhancing capabilities of these tanks at all. You just get the ammo they give you and go fuck yourself. So, yeah, hey guys, if I'm gonna be in a World War I tank, factually World War I, and I'm gonna have World War I ammo, I want to be reserve tier fighting World War I tanks. But no, we can't do that. So I'm not quite sure who the fuck actually, you know, decided on where the 2C and also the Biz should have been. Playing them, they're not really any better than other land ships. I have a little bit more lead there. I'm not quite good at hip firing this, but the man's dead. No, he's still alive. That was a T-50 over there. But I'm not quite sure who decided this, but they're probably just going to fall normally over time as Gaijin looks at the statistics and then decides to get off their stupid ass. Also, what is it? Oh.
The enemy has captured.
Oh.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
That's my kill. I was responsible for that. That's mine. Nope, couldn't bring it on target. At least the armor on this thing kind of holds together. I'm going to angle the turret. I will probably survive longer that way. It will continue shooting me, and there's really nothing I can do about it. Oh, great. Yeah, that's what I expect. Yeah, mm-hmm. And there's plenty of tanks like that at lower tier. So, again, what the fuck? Why does this need to be this tier? Is the thing apparently for the Swedes. Yeah. So 4.0 with fucking top tier AP, or well, Heat FS. Not AP, Heat FS. Yeah, that's great. That makes sense. I cannot penetrate the building. However, Tetrarch, you're already dead. Your days were numbered. I am invincible 5 seconds later. I'm unfortunately not, and I know it in these tanks. If I was playing the T-35, I could be doing that. We were just carpet bombed. Mercy me, I survived Arclight. That guy couldn't see me through the smoke. Wow, right through the ammunition in the back of the tank. Wow, right through the external ammo rack. Oofed. Well, joke's on you, fuckers. Now I have something with actual armor. Oh!
Operation failed. Return to base.
Su-57. Right, that thing. The thing that, right, mm-hmm. That's the Tractor's 57 on another chassis. Didn't see that. Thought he was another retarded box. I have some, that was actually me being, I'm prepared. No, I'm not. So yeah, it's almost like the magic of land ships doesn't really exist outside of Tooth. Why did they put the fuck, I don't fucking get it. If the T-35 warrants 1-3, why is this up here? I don't get it. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go back to playing arcade and bring back the bitter, because that just seems like it's a better option. Honestly, I feel like arcade at least is a little bit more action-packed rather than just driving around trying to ambush people. Yep. So, I'll play arcade, thank you. No, not the Su-57 Femboy, it's the Su-57 off the Wish. Off of Wish. No, yes, it's isn't that the cartoon? Wasn't that the cartoon brick, or the ugly looking, the pseudo Hetzer, right? Okay. And model 19... Turn of the century ammo! Literally! Turn of the century HE! Guys, I'm pretty sure. I'm not quite certain, but I'm pretty sure they probably developed better AP rounds. The TOG is probably gonna be okay, because the 17-pounder is probably gonna hit like a fucking freight train. The TOG will be slow and a giant sitting duck, but a 17-pounder is a 17-pounder, and it'll actually probably be a pretty good firing platform for it, too. And then you'll probably get access to all the horrendously effective ammo that they developed for it, too. There's a wager exploit at the moment. Do tell. The AMC 34YR has ammo from 1894. What is it with these people? Wow. Wow, that guy almost got some serious air there. That man did a stale fish. The win wager counts helicopter PvE as random battles, so you can just get max from that. All right, you could just sit there. Well, I'm not gonna do that. They'll probably ban me for it, but now you know. I won't do it, but I'm not gonna frown on you for doing it. Remember, we don't spread misinformation here, only facts. Only real facts that, well, against the favor of Gaijin. Also, by the way, if you're looking to buy the F4S, don't. The radar-guided gun sight for it don't work yet, so hold off on that purchase if you haven't already. It does look pretty good though. Flies nice. Non-penetration off the side of a fucking Chiha turret. Granted, this enormous Sherman decided to make my day easy. Wow.
Most of the zones are under enemy's control.
Ding. You see, when it penetrates, it blows them to smithereens. But therein lies the issue, penetrating. I can... Ah! Hold still, Stug! I'm sorry, Stu. Stu, please hold still. Oh, God damn it. My accuracy is not very good. Please hold still. God fucking damn it, I'm just hitting in the back. Damn it, Stu! Get control of your life! What? Well, he's dead. Well, I saw the boom, I'm like, is that a fuel tank explosion? And then I saw the fucking entire gun breach fly out of the tank. Yep, he's dead. Unfortunately, yeah, no chance in hell we're actually penetrating the slope front of a T-34. So no. Not with World War I ammo. Oh no, shrapnel. Also, wait a minute. Not shrapnel. I can't elevate the gun! Okay, so enemies fronts there and over there. Should have been watching this area. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to pull up, actually learn some battlefield experience playing tanks at this tier. I'm gonna have to learn the maps again. After just kind of not giving two flying fucks about tanks, because it wasn't what I wanted. This, I'm at least driving what I wanted. Whether or not it's actually as effective as I wanted is another story altogether. Are you doing the tall boy stand memes at some point? I mean, I could. I have a Lancaster. I have the plane. I think I have to unlock it, but why the fuck not? Good shot. Wow. Okay. That F2 thought he was fucking safe, and then the Russian 45 said no. Uh-oh. Well, I've got teammates. I didn't get them, but the fucking Su-122 did. I can't even penetrate this guy reliably. I mean, he's fucking dead now, but you see how much of a fucking actual encumbrance this ammo is? I can't even penetrate a T-50. A T-50 is relatively well armored for, you know, where it's typically seen in dating, but wow, what the fuck? This is actually a major detriment that no other tank actually has in this class. The ammo for all the other tanks is pretty fucking good, it's just that they're all kind of squishy. Aside from, you know, the T-35. What the fuck? At 2.7, it's 2.3, but that don't really do much of a difference. So yeah, this motherfucker needs to get down tiered to 1.7 immediately. Or lower, honestly, if you're not gonna fix the ammo. This deserves to be 1.3. If the T-35 is A-okay at 1.3, this thing is too. Especially with that ammo, my god. Or you could just give it better ammo. One of the two. Which I'm sure that if you looked around for 5 seconds, you'd probably be able to find ammo that this gun could fire. That's actually better than 1916. Oh, hello. The fuck? I mean, yeah, granted, over-penetration, but still, what the fuck? What? The machine gun didn't kill him, but wow, okay. They're also really fucking terrible at shattering. Thank God I killed that guy, because that guy would have fucking oofed me immediately. So yeah, now we're running up against the, you know, all the tank destroyers that can actually one-hit you, meaning that there are considerably more threatening vehicles than this thing has to fight than the other land ships. This needs adjustment immediately. If their other tanks are, you know, are justifiable with better resource. Okay. Don't the Shermans have a history of surprising people? Yeah, the 105 Sherman is incredibly fucking good, and if someone says, oh, it's not, they're a moron. I mean, sure, I could take some HE on top of that just for giggles. The gun does reload fast enough, I suppose. But rank doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. Why the fuck am I... Yeah, destroying a vehicle that's 1 to 2 battle rankings higher than your own. I'm sorry, excuse me, what? We were fighting things that were 3-3 and above in that fight? Granted, the bidder's there, but... Huh? You can make this work, however, it's incredibly uncomfortable in that kind of situation. And it's actually, we're actually just at its BR. We're only a tick higher, honestly. That's actually kind of, it's really shocking how bad this thing is off currently. It's workable, but the moment you come up against something that's respectable for your BR, you are in trouble. Whereas the other land ships don't actually have this problem, aside, excuse me, from the fact that, you can be one hit and disabled rather quickly if you're not driving the T-35. The other land ships, though, they have more than adequate guns to even kill this thing, and you know, if you get into a fair fight with one. So, this is another mystification of, okay, if you're gonna do it like this over here, why the fuck are you doing it differently over here for no apparent reason? I don't get it. Okay, so... So playing playing arcade is clearly the way to go here. That's actually pretty obvious. Yeah, so maybe take a couple extra rounds to play another one, and well, I guess we'll freshen up with hopping into the Su-25 again, just to keep things moving. It was 2.7 on the dev server. Right, okay, so they actually, yeah, I remember 2.7, they down-tiered it. It was not as good as the bidder. Why the fuck, why it was up there, I have no fucking idea. I didn't take a look at its rounds. I don't know if they had other ammo that they may have removed that, like, justify it bringing it down to 2.3. I don't know, but this does not deserve to be up here. This is all, like, this is creeping towards the SMK, and I don't want that. Nobody does. By the way, T-100 when? Yeah, sure, it went to the Winter War and broke down immediately, but the SMK is awful because it's so over-tiered. Oh, hey, look! It's that guy with the same gun as me with better ammo. Wow. Also, I forgot to take the HE. Dang. So while it's nice that we actually have the Char 2C and it's on the tree so you don't actually have to pay money for it, I paid, well, a couple bucks for it because I put gold in the machine just to get it immediately. Yeah, it's got some issues. Namely, just the ammo. Jesus, dear fucking God. Also, yeah, I didn't swap positions either because it was HE too. Whoops. So you might actually have to play around with the ammo. That might be an intention there. Well, you've got very large HE. You've got World War I shenanigans HE. That might be something that's actually that might be something that they planned on. I guess I don't know. But for just raw AP power, this does not deserve to be up here. Now, if I can, one-shot Shermans from the front with my HE, that'd be funny. I highly doubt that it's gonna do that, but, well, he missed, and so did I. Ha ha! That was actually a threatening enemy, but good thing I got him. That's a Zis 50. That is a Zis 3. We do not want to fuck with that. Also, hey. Hey, look! Reserve tier enemies! Yay! Pap, 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 pap. See, that's what we're looking for. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, what the fuck? Vasily, do not mind. Shell just basically took my entire chair off. Still sitting fine, though. I blew the seat out from under that guy, but no, he's fine. Just hit the cupola. Okay. That's some over-penetration, but that's illogical, sir. Yeah, sure, over-penetration, but yeah, it's kind of like pulling the tablecloth out from a fully set table, but it was the fucking driver's seat out from under a driver. Apparently he was fine, he was standing anyway. Shit, that didn't even shrapnel enough. That didn't even spall enough on penetration to actually hurt the driver. That, sir, was illogical. That is a Stu 42. I cannot penetrate the, well, I scared him. I scared him a bunch. He's running. I made loud noises. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I could fire HE at him, but... You see, the guys that I just shot 4 in a row actually, yeah, that's what we're supposed to be fighting in this. That's what all the other land ships get to fight. This thing should be no different aside from the fact that, yeah, I reload my gun fast. But, well, the 76 on the T-35 also reloads pretty fast and has pretty good pen. Well, a sufficient enough pen to one-shot people. The 45s, though, are the real killers on that thing. This is just like saying, like, okay, the T-35 only has one gun, but it's the 45. Yeah, sure, it's a 75 on this tank, but it's about the same effectiveness, I feel, or rather, it's worse. Really, it's worse. That is a Sherman 105. Somehow I didn't instantly die. Oh no. Ow, 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 ow. Oof. Ouch. Ouchies. I somehow am still alive. How? That's 2 Sherman 105s! How am I still among the living? Okay, so I still got the durability. I wish the ammo was there. You see, but the man in the back of the tank is hiding. They don't know that there's a man in the back of the tank. Yeah, I can't kill any of them, by the way, though. Where's the green? Green? Green, 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 I can't find the green! Where's the green? Green! I can't find the green! Green doesn't mean, red means stop, I need green! Green means go! How am I still alive? Seriously! I need the green! I found the green! Okay, I'm rather durable against Sherman 105s. Okay then. Well, I guess I just come back in the other land ship now, because that's what I can do. That was funny. 6 skills, 6! I'm an ace. Sir, that's the air. Fuck you! But yeah, so, that was unnatural. Yeah, that was mystifying, honestly. But that's what land ships can do, because you have the crew to do that. Now the thing is, you actually leverage that ability and fight back and kill people, but unfortunately, I don't really have the ammo to be doing that. A fucking T-50 has to flash his side to me in order for me to kill him. Man, I might be able to pull some funny magic through shooting, like, the machine gun ports on the turret. I noticed the other round while I was aiming at the T-50, but I couldn't find the magic green thing. I couldn't find the magic green cross there. It's like, I was searching, and I could not fucking find it. But yeah, so apparently, yeah, 105 Sherman's shooting HE at me. Don't do shit. Wow. Or heat. I don't know. I don't know what rounds they were shooting at me. They didn't kill me. I didn't get to find out. I have you now. Except I don't, because, fucking track. But you're stuck there, motherfucker. You're stuck. Now give me a fucking second. They're the Sherman 105s again. They're still here. Ah. Why, yes, I am another Char 2C. I have returned. Did someone... No, okay, he's dead. The steward over there is running away. Ah, hello. Wow, okay. That's a bad shatter. But as we've seen, apparently I'm super good, and he's dead anyway. Turn the beat around. I wanted to flip him because if you do actually, funny thing is, if you do get the if you do drive over someone in this, they will instantly die. You will crush them. But getting the physics to let you do that is the problem. So you see, this is kind of what I want here. Yeah, sure. The ammunition on the Char 2C being kind of lackluster is unfortunate, but. Oh! Hey! Whoops! Where? Who? How? Whereabouts? Huh? Eh? I have no idea where that shot came from. It hit me in the side, but I have no idea who fired it. I guess I don't get no more kills, but oh well. We won. And that's, well, still 6 kills.
Operation complete.
I assisted in running down a Stewart. So yeah. We have clearly determined some issues here. They can be worked around, but it's not as good as it should be. Combat wound! Ooh. Yes, for being, the medal for being oofed. Thank you. Not exactly a croix de guerre, but I'll take it. Alright. So, the 2C, if it's gonna be at 2-3, yeah, that needs ammo. That needs better ammo. You're clearly fighting shit that, you know, at this BR and above. That shit that has armor that can resist your shells, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you don't have the maneuverability. In fact, you are giving up maneuverability for the land ship, like, meat engine saving throw, where you're actually being crewed by an eldritch monster that regenerates upon being damaged. So that ridiculous fucking, like, I play by wound systems rather than AP, you know, thing that Landships has, you're getting that in exchange for the maneuverability. This is kind of dumb if you can't actually fight back, which is the same problem the 2C has, but you have a blap gun that obliterates anything that you hit. It's just the problem is you get one kill and you have to wait another, what, 10 seconds to get another one? The regular Model 2C does not have this problem, but they've given it the worst ammo I think you probably could have managed. Back to grinding victory bells. Good luck, sir. Yeah, by the way, I looked at that. I'm not impressed. They copied Cancali. However, they copied Cancali circa fuck knows how long ago. Also, Western designs. Some of them are okay, most of them are not. So, that is one gacha game I will probably not be playing on stream, as I am buried neck deep in all of them. But let's play planes here and change things up a little bit. Let's go back to the SU-25. That freestyle isn't going to get itself. But so, yeah, 2C, I like it. It's exactly what I wanted, and I have the benefit now of playing with a pretty good lineup. The problem is the 2C itself suffers in that lineup because they gave it awful ammo, and that lineup is actually mostly accommodating. It's, oh, a different Vietnam map. But that lineup is mostly basically the same BR, so I don't understand why the fuck the 2C was given shit ammo like that to begin with, if it's going to be fighting things of its own BR with shit ammo. So, fix the ammo, or bring us down to la-di-da reserve tier. Those are the two things that they should do. It really should not be where it is. With what it has, but, well, I have expendable resources. I have 2 land ships, and 2 B1s, which are metagame compliant for that tier anyway. But the thing is, I want the land ships to be good. I don't want to play the B1s, but I like the B1's design, but I don't want to play the B1 because the B1 is obvious. No, I want to do good in the funny land ship. That, by worth or logic, should be good. But let's go on an adventure in the Frogfoot here. We'll be totally fucking fine if we keep making like 25,000 RP a game, maybe more. Hell, I'll be able to take out 2 bases today. Because I know the napalm is really only for the base and that's it. Is that the A-10 deciding he didn't want bombs today? No, he's a fighter today. Okay. Okay, A-10, you do you. But as we can see here, yeah, this is, shit, these bases may be farther apart. This is not the Enduring Conflict map, but I think it's the, it's the same general size where the airfields are, or even bigger. Russian A-10, as I call it. Yep, pretty much. Though this is considerably, better than the A-10 in a lot of ways. He has 4 9Ls though. I would actually gladly have 4 AIM 9Ls. Those are nice. But that's what the tram is for. And I would have that. The only problem is it's not Russian, and I ain't gonna get a freestyle playing American planes. I already have all the American planes that I want. They didn't add any more. Now they added Russian planes that I want. Now I have to play Russian things. Yeah, they're trying to do an in-between for higher tiers. Not like during conflict big, but not the size of World War II maps where you just get into combat in 1 minute. It looks like they've just gone straight up the same size as during conflict, which is good. We needed that. And hey, look, we can see, well, contrails up there. I thought that was a missile, but nope, that's contrailing, and that's, wow, you give yourself away like a motherfucker up there if somebody's got the angle to see you. That's a real thing in real life planes have to worry about. You have to worry about that now because, yeah, if you're flying that fucking high, I don't need a blind hunt to find you. And F4F is steaming directly fucking at us. I don't know what that guy's plan is, aside from bomb and then crash into the fucking ground, apparently. Watch that wing rip speed. Very important. Yeah, he's, okay, so he pulled a daring move there. Luckily, nobody was here to actually shoot a fucking R-60 at him. Very daring, sir. And now, like a smart man, he's going to be running away very quickly. Say 5 might be a bigger threat. No, he's turning around too. Okay, I think the F4 is up and out of the way. I'll keep an eye out here, but I saw him pull up into the clouds. I'm not sure where he went. Whoa, Jesus! Good golly, Miss Molly, it's one of them tornadoes. Is that gonna hit? That's in range for an R-60. Is it gonna hit him though? No, he flared. Yeah, and the periodic flares go on. Catch! Good catch! Whoa! Sweet mother of fucking Christ! Okay, that's 2 A5s. Thankfully, I've got a billion fucking flares. Go get them, boys! That's another Su-25, but I've got flares. Actually, I don't have as many flares as I should have. Oh, they're launching at 4s, that's why. Shit.
Destroy the target.
Good. Just enough. Whoa! Ooh. Well, gonna have to get rid of these. Oop. I gotta adjust my flares. Well, I got one. Oh no, my ejection seat, it didn't actually deploy. Oh no. All of that artist's work gone. Whoops. The struggles of a ground pounder. I didn't even get out there, but I did get a kill. This is what usually happens when you do ground pounder things, which is why I stopped fucking doing this, because there really wasn't a bonus to it. But okay, I needed to adjust my flare programs. And yeah, the bow shock does look very cool. It looks very nice on the Tomcat specifically, I saw. The other ones are kind of okay, but they gave it... Ah! Sir, I'll have you know I was killed by a missile. What? I think I found another bug. Anyway, yeah, let's just take all flares, thank you. Because I don't think Chaff... Yeah, Chaff isn't really good at this tier. If they're going to be firing a missile at me, I'm going to have to go defensive, but I don't think anybody really has very good radar missiles. Aside from the AIM-9Cs on the F-8s, but they don't really use them. Odd. Okay, well, let's hop over here real quick, I suppose. Let's play a game in the F-16 and see that shiny new radar gun sight, and also, ooh, Scary Eagle. We're apparently a part of the Oregon Air National Guard now. They updated the default skin. I got hit by a fucking magic, it looked like. That's most likely what it was. One of those A6s probably got a shot on me, which, okay, I saw it coming when I ran out of flares, but I clearly died to a player. What the fuck happened? I also got a kill, so it's not like I was AFK. How did I still get tagged as I died too early? Also, they made some adjustments to the MiG-29 and the F-16. I noticed that the F-16... Hey, look, it's the same map. I noticed that the F-16's G tolerance is a little higher than it was. I'm not blacking out so quickly on, like, 8G turns at high speeds, which is very nice. I can't really say anything for the maneuverability, but I've seen that you don't black out as easily, which is good. Because they're awful to play. Like, playing this in the MiG-29 are awful because their maneuverability doesn't fucking exist. And also, you get penalized way more for the same attempted maneuvers than the other planes, but those other planes can pull like 14 Gs and laugh at you. Oh, hey, look, actually enduring conflict. Okay, then. So, yeah, that's about... See, I think on the other map, the airbase was, like, over here. And then the other airbase was about here. So that's about the same size. The width, yeah, obviously is way bigger. But about the same size. And a shit ton of people apparently bought the F4S. I'm noticing. It's a nice flying plane, it's just that the radar gun sight don't work. And it also don't got 9Ls, but it's a nice flying plane. I wouldn't buy it, honestly. If I was gonna spend that much money, I'd buy the fucking A6. I don't know why people jumped onto the F4S so much, but it is a nice flying plane. I'd rather have 4 9Ls though. But maybe these people are absolutely desperate and they need a top-tier grinding plane that's a fighter. That thing would be actually kind of trouble for this thing if I'm not at cornering speed, though. Because that bitch is not fly-by-wire, and it turns as best as a Phantom is ever going to turn, period. There's the bow shock. Ooh, pretty. Okay. Let's search. And I'm gonna need the maximum load here. Okay, the contrails will show up. Looks like that guy's about 25,000 feet or something. No, there we go. Okay, 20,000 feet, you get contrails. That might be an atmospheric thing, it might change. But the thing is, you're not supposed to contrail like that. You're not supposed to do that. That gives your position away. So you want to drop... You don't actually want to go up that high, because you will give yourself away. So it looked like it started at about 20,000 feet. Let's see where it cuts off.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
18,000 feet. Okay. So we want to stay below 18,000 feet or someone's going to spot us. And yeah, that's a little bit more obstructive now. Can we please drop below the sound barrier so I can see? Thank you. Okay, well, there's definitely people over there, as I can now see their contrails, and also firing missiles, so, Hey, buddy! Hi! Hi there! I see your contrails. Here's a sparrow. Welcome to the new meta, dumbass! Maybe some people will start using the cockpit view because of the cone. Yes, but you also have, well, there, he's dead. You could have that. Or... you could have that, or people will just use the third-person sight. There we go. Catch! I'm contrailing, but I'm gonna stop that real quick. Oh! It dipped for chaff and flares. Dang it, sparrows, but there you go. You're gonna see people. I didn't see this joker. He's dead, though. Now I'm gonna have to come down here, but I want to engage that guy, so I'm gonna have to climb up there. But don't it look pretty? It also will get you killed, because I just... What did I didn't even have to look at my radar to find this guy. What did I do? I just saw the fucking contrails. Also, there's the sight. Okay, so let's see here. Let me see if I can lock this guy up here. I need to be kilometer. Oh! You saw it, though. It was on. I tried to go for the gun kill. I didn't get it, though, because somebody had an L ready. What a shame. I'm sorry, sir. My team has too many L's to get rid of. They needed to hand one out. Okay, that's cornering speed. Let's bring the burner in. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, up and at him. It's a bit long for an L, but you know what? She can do it. She's gone for flares, though. Yep, and the motherfucker's gone. Okay, apparently a lot of the enemy team were in these fucking cloud banks. Wow, gee willikers. Come out of fucking nowhere with that one. Hide in the clouds to avoid showing your contrail. Smart idea, I guess. Okay, he's confusing the radar, but also he's gonna be going fast, which is a shame. Okay, I don't see nobody. We're on fuel. We still got plenty, though. Internal fuel. Oh yeah, we're on internal fuel, but we've got plenty to burst around, so we can chase this guy if we want to, and we're going to. The only problem is he is faster in a straight line than me. He is just kind of long for a sidewinder, though. However, that guy's gonna fuck with him.
We're winning.
Somebody pinged me back there. Come on, get him to keep firing. Get him to turn. Okay, there we go. He's in sidewinder range. However, he's flaring like a motherfucker. Keep firing. Keep doing it, and I'll fire another one at him. Come on, we'll do it. We'll do this together. Spam missile, spam missile, missile, spam, spam, spam. He'll run out of flares eventually. First stage economy. That's for suckers.
Locked on.
Let's get him in there so he can't. He's gonna have to do something cheeky, or he's gonna have to make an abrupt maneuver to get out of this. Yeah. Keep fucking turning, kiddo. There you go. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's what I want you to do, but that's their fucking airfield now. Okay, I might be able to get the gun sight on him if I move fast enough. That's the Rollins, though. Fug. Yeah, nope. That's a no. Hard no. Okay, good. We're through. That's a hard no. We're leaving. You might come back at. Uh-oh. I have flares too. Okay, now he wants to fight. All right, let's do it then. right, fucker, let's do this.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Yeah, and now he's gonna cower in his airfield. All right, then. All right, come on, fucker. I'll pull you away one engagement at a time. I just dive the fuck away so I'm clear as day away from this. I've got plenty of flares to fuck with you. Yeah, I killed the afterburner though, but I want to pick up some speed and get the fuck out of there.
Somebody cover me.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
Adventures in running away from enemies. Hi there. Hi, I'm from the anti-skill department. He's outside of gun range, but I can get him. Yes, hello. I'm here now to give you a vibe check. It's kind of fidgety, as you can see. And now I'm out of fuel, and I need to get me the fuck out of here. I'm gonna guess he doesn't have any missiles either. That's probably why he was, you know, going home. He's radar locking me like I'm gonna do something, though. I'm probably gonna wind up running out of fuel, but maybe he's also out of fuel too. Actually, yeah, he I don't know what's going on there, but he's not following me. And now we're going to go home. As you saw there, the radar gun sight is there. It ain't fucking perfect, but it gets you in the general vicinity.
Our victory is near.
Enemy forces eliminated.
It gets you around roundabouts where, you know, with other fucking, you know, like with the Vulcan, you had no fucking idea what you were doing. That's someone trying to lock me up, and that's not the airfield anymore. I think that's probably the MiG-23. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop here. I drop this to 25% throttle, and we're just gonna coast back to the airfield. I may have burned it out a little bit too much looking for a kill. Oh well. We should probably make it back over the airfield. Yeah, at 25% throttle with, you know, 2 minutes left. We could probably stretch that out. We could probably stretch that out and probably stand a chance of not being intercepted. Might be a little close, though. But as you can see, even though we're at top tier, we still have to deal. Even though we have a radar gun sight now we still have to deal with the age-old problems of people cowering behind their airfields. Granted, you have no choice but to chase them to the airfield, but that just makes having to break away more annoying. All right, so follow the river home.
Let's keep the pressure on.
Runway crater above. Yeah, Durandals win. Oh boy, it's that guy. But he's not actually looking at me. Okay, so it looks like I'll actually I'll get there with just enough fuel, It looks like I'm gonna have like 20 seconds of fuel by the time I get over the airbase, but we'll get there. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna turn the engine off there for a quick second. We're just gonna glide as far as we can there. Not quite a starfighter, but, you know, stretch that out a little bit far. Because I think I could, with, you know, 300 knots under the wings, I could probably, you know, steal a grid square. The only problem is they're still draining fuel from me. Which is kind of annoying. But with that much, I'll probably be able to steal a grid space. Is this optimal? No, but this is what I get for, you know, fucking hounding on the burner like a madman. But sue me, I'm an F-16 pilot. I only go fast. Okay, he's over there. Actually, that's AI. It looks like he's in the same general area, though. There are 3 enemy planes left, which is unfortunate, and we only have 1 ally.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
It'll probably be okay. Okay, that's, I think, enough. We stole, yeah, a little bit more than a grid space, so we should have enough fuel now to get home under some power. I think, yeah, if we... Yeah, some mountains over there, but all you have to do is turn this corner here. Well! There goes my friend. If we make it back to the airbase in time, I might be able to get up there and attempt to fight someone. We'll see. Well, there's the airbase. I'm being pinged by someone, though. That's definitely an enemy searching in my general direction, and we're close enough to put the throttle on and get to the base. I will be over the base, and it looks like, yeah, the enemy has figured out where I am, and they're coming towards me. So, yeah, I think that's it for the game, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. They just tried to lock me.
Alert.
Flare. I think someone's fired a missile at me. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think there's a reason for me to go up there. I may be able to do like a SAM radar sight from the runway. Let me see if I can spot this guy wherever the fuck he is, because clearly he's up there. So let's see here. Let me see if I can do some ground radar work here. Okay, that's some AI over there, and there's some enemy AI. Say I found you. I also found you. Okay. I am now a SAM site, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. Sure, why not? I might get a kill. Huh? Those are friendlies. What the fuck? Alright, where did he go? Right there. Alright, now we also have this guy over here. Where is he? I'm pretty sure he's still there. I don't think he stopped existing. Right, it's too close for Sparrow, so we're gonna go in with... Well, actually... Since he's pulling away now...
The operation is proceeding smoothly. Eliminate the remaining forces.
Fuck you, you can see that. Catch! Son of a bitch. Nope. Dang it. Sparrow. As you can see, yeah, 9Ls, they won't get you free kills like that. I attempted, though. You're not gonna get free kills like that with 9Ls. They're very sensitive to flares. So everyone, you know, thinking 9Ls are super awesome, they're really not, but they're still probably the best missile at the top tier, but not by a lot. So unfortunately, it's rather aggravating to have your missiles flare like that and you're not getting the magic L, but oh well. There wasn't enough time for me to go defensive against that Phantom, and that was about it, so, whatever. I should have just Jade out on the runway, honestly, but, Can I play the plane that I actually want to play now? Thank you. But so, yeah, the radar gun sight. As we saw, not 100% accurate. It's probably just designed like that as well. Because that's how the arcade sight works, honestly. All the radar gun sights are awful, and they have a bit of, you know, inaccuracy built into them as a realism sort of thing. Realism, game balance. You can never really tell what the fuck's going on with War Thunder. But okay, so... Action time. Countermeasure periods. Flare... Countermeasure... there's already one. Serious period. Odd. Okay, I guess I was dumping flares faster than I thought before, but okay. Let's see here. Ground targets, please. Because that's what we're going to be doing. But okay, back to ground pounding, as this is what we're going to be doing if I'm going to be playing War Thunder at all, honestly. The tanks are nice, but, well, you see, they still have some problems with those tanks. Nice diversion, though. But if I'm going to be playing War Thunder, it's probably going to be in service of getting a freestyle. Which means grinding the RP, and also grinding the money. Guys. A little close, guys. Sir, this is not an air show. Jokers. Alright, so we fly in, and then we see exactly what the fuck we're gonna up against. It's an incredible. Oh right, actually, honestly, one thing I actually have to look at here. One thing I actually have to consider is that they updated the TU2. There's apparently more bombs and different loadouts here, so actually I want to go see about that one. Maybe they were nice and gave my old fucking jam plane something cool. They increased the bomb load to 3 tons apparently, but I don't know exactly if they gave it anything else. Probably gave it napalm, and it gave it custom loadouts too. So maybe they gave it something nice. It's not gonna. They changed the defensive armament. Is the term they used. Do you think a tall boy can one-shot a base? Because I hope so. I think it probably would. Okay, well, there's a guy right there. Once again, the dangers of contrailing. Granted, you're going to be silhouetted against the clouds a lot, so you're potentially not going to, have that great of visibility oncoming, but yeah, look at that. That's 2 guys. Also, it means you're going to see phoenixes from 1 billion years away. Okay, that's 3 guys, actually. Yeah, I wonder which side the enemy team went. 4 guys up there. He's being engaged, though. If you need to ask yourself, if you need to ask a question, gee, I wonder which direction of the map the enemy team went. Yeah, this is gonna answer that question real fucking quick. It's bird watching. The birds are metal, and they're also very fucking dangerous. I'm gonna try and duck under this T2 and go this way. Hopefully he doesn't decide, oh, I'm gonna dive down here on this guy. No. That is a downward trajectory. Yep. Sir? I'd really rather not. I would really rather not. You leave me no choice, however. Wow, okay. Well, thanks, R60. I paid money for that fucking missile. The one guy without flares, and you can't get a lock like that. Yeah, now I'm being picked up by the whole fucking enemy team. And that locked a flare at the last fucking second. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna need these. See, this is why I typically don't do this anymore. Yeah, he's gone. Because you're just gonna run into this situation where it's like, oh, well, I guess you're gonna get I guess you're gonna be, engaged and not actually get to drop your bombs or do anything that you wanted. Or you're just gonna fly headlong like a moron and get instantly killed. He's gone. That T2 is coming back. Yep. Is the Kafir coming back? Slowly, looks like it. Nope. Damn it. Couldn't get the gun on him. So as you can see, also, yeah, I don't have an ejection seat in the fucking Su-25. Wow. So as you can see, this is why I stopped doing this, because that's all you get. Yeah, you could ground pound, but the problem is you're going to run directly smack first into the enemy a lot like that. Sometimes you get lucky, but then you get to the problem of having to defend yourself. And wow, that was kind of asinine that my R60, the thing that it's good at, front aspect, against the target with no flares, you couldn't actually hit the target. That was, very interesting. It actually had energy to miss the fucking target. So, that was a little fucking annoying. But, you know what? What's going on with the TU2? What did they do? Now that I have the chance to look at it. Where's my... There she is. Modifications. What have they done to you? Fab 1000, huh? I have to actually unlock it, but what do we got here? Fab 1000... Three 1,000-pound bombs, if I choose. Okay, so create. What do we got here for? Okay, there's that and that. Okay, 100,000. Yeah, 100. The 900-pound bombs, or 50-kilogram bombs, or actually 200-pound bombs. Right, it's kilograms. So it's doubled. Okay, so, Okay, so that's all they did. What did they, so what, how did they revise the armament? So they, air quotes, changed the defensive armament, but however, I do not see how. Maybe the other ones? TU-2S. Yeah, that's just it. Get anything special on this one? No, they just get the bomb stock. Okay, so that's actually nothing special. Okay. Flight performance may change, or rather, the, Oh! Oh, we have 300 rounds of Shavak rather than 200. Oh, that's what they did. Neat. Right, so we have, whatchamacallit, it's it's, 150 rounds per gun instead of 100. Nice. That's actually all they did. Let's give her a go around just for the sake of it, because it looks like top tier is just gonna give me shit all damn day long. Why not? I'm still playing Russian planes. One of them even has a talisman. But I'm not playing that one. I'm playing the best TU2. The gift TU2. Little bird run. I have to unlock that, though. Well, I have to unlock that. And I made the decision of not buying the Apache, but I bought the Black Shark, which, objectively speaking, is a very good choice for a helicopter. But I actually have to grind for the little bird. I actually want that, and actually it would be kind of nice to play helicopter PvE, I suppose. That'd be a nice diversion. However, that's going to take a long-ass grind. Because helicopters are just long-ass grinds. So, we have... Does that have practice rounds in it? What are we... Oh, high explosive fragmentation. Oh. Why not? Just take Universal.
Attention to the map.
This is Eagle Eye to GOM 1. Don't hold back.
Wow,
this
look at...
time. Shoot 'em all.
Good lord, those contrails are being barfed out. Good lord. It's not going to be hard to spot a bombing formation at lower tiers. See, that's a... those are huge, and that's a fucking Peshka. That's a PE-8. Sure. That's expected. These are huge, though, for just the... even the Peshka. Is it cold up here, Chief? Yeah, it looks as though. It looks like we're, we are definitely in we can see our breath territory. Quite obviously. Goodness. But my old stomping grounds here. There's no real reason to play this down here. You don't really get too much out of it, and, no one's really going to care no matter what you do, but this is where I play ground attack, and you have some advantages while you're playing this.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
One, you have an air start, so you can actually gain speed, which is very good in the TU2. She's very fast. You gain speed, you dive towards the ground targets, or the bases, whatever you choose, and, you're there typically before the enemy can actually do anything, and you're out just as quickly. You actually have time to decide whether or not you want to swashbuckle with them, or you just want to fucking leave. Top tier, you don't have that, mainly because you're taking off from the ground, and then you're just kind of flying directly into the enemy, unless you're really hugging your team, which, depends on how good your fucking team is and what the enemy prioritizes. XP50s already? Fuck, man. Alright. Well, 110 is a threat I expected, but an XP50 on the deck, too? What the fuck are you doing, buddy boy? Okay, well, let's, get rid of one of those. Hopefully I don't blow my ass up. I think yep, I still have the...
Alert.
Quit your bitching. You know what? Let's get rid of these bombs. I know what I'm doing here. It's a fucking TU2. I'm not bombing in a TU2. Bombing is It's like, it's a fighter bomber.
You're doing fine, Gom.
Good, now I've got more ammo to do things like that.
Enemy forces eliminated.
I'm still fine. Did I get an assistant not to kill? What the fuck? I totally killed that guy. I've got 50 more rounds per gun, but 100 rounds total more to fight you. Your teammates are here, though. I heard them. I didn't have to see them. I just heard their guns. Compensates for my terrible aim.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more. You're out of machine gun ammunition.
Oh no! Damn it. I got more kill assists though. Duh. We're fine. In fact, I'm gonna shoot this anti-tank gun, and we're gonna become a ground crew now. Oh. Well, I got the kill. See, we're great. Okay, so yeah, I was getting assists for kills that I totally got, and then I got a kill for something I didn't do. Okay. Me tapping that guy with machine guns as I went in got my kill, even though he clearly broke his propeller on something. Okay, it's fucking opposite day down there, apparently. Okay, so yeah, about that 12,000-pound bomb. Let's not get too stuck on things here. Lancaster, lankety lank. I might have to actually unlock the bomb. I do. Well, no, not 8,000. This is the first one, isn't it? Right, where's the... Sir, where is the 12,000-pound bomb? It's on the Mark 1. Really? Oh, no, there it is. Mark 3. I have to actually I have to get this, but, sure, why not? Here's $1. Give me my fucking trash can. Oh, there it is. Been a very long time since I had an excuse to fly a Lancaster. As I remember, you weren't really all that great at defending yourself. However, your guns were flamethrowers back in the day. That's what it was. You were very, very good at causing horrifying amount. It's actually even contained in the bomb. Wow. Fuck. For the Grand Slam and the Tall Boy, they had to actually take the doors off. Okay. But yeah, so you weren't as durable, you weren't as, defensible as you were with, whatchamacallit, with, 50 caliber turrets, but the 30 cals were very good at lighting people the fuck on fire. You also fought jets. Remember that? I remember that. I made a show of it, but it's fucking terrible. Alright, yeah, so, we have a 12,000-pound bomb. A dumpster full of fucking Torpex. It's not actually a tall boy, but it's basically a tall boy. I wonder how big the blast... Maybe... Can I just drop this on one of the fixed fortification lines over here and get a couple kills?
Attention to the designated grid
I mean,
zone.
that one. Right there, that one. It could probably one-shot a base. I don't know if we're gonna get there, though. 105 meters for armored targets, I recall. Wow. Am I the only one up here?
Attention to the map.
Okay.
Attention to the map.
I'm going to guess it can actually... Actually, no, I'm not the only one up here. I spawned late. Everyone else is lower. Oh.
Attention to the designated
Yeah, what the
grid
fuck?
zone.
Everybody spawned lower than me. What the hell?
Attention to the map.
1 on fire meters for radius dispersion 1,000 feet. Let's see. Actually, yeah. Armor penetration distance 375 feet. That's not in meters, but yeah, that's wow. That is a bang.
Prepare to engage.
Also, if I was actually playing down here routinely, I'd actually go to the trouble buying a T1, because I actually wanted that plane. It's actually kind of good. The only problem is, I don't have any reason to really play down here too hard. See, that's what I'd be flying, and I'd still be flying the TU2. But this game doesn't really have a point anymore. Once you're past it, you're past it. There's no real reason to come back, and you're not really going to be rewarded for coming back. Aside from whatever entertainment you can, pull out, you can just kind of peel out of it, I suppose, but it's not much. Now, see, I wonder. See, I'm seeing that cluster of dudes down there. I wonder, can I... There it goes. It's a giant fucking torpedo. It's a comically large torpedo filled with Torpex. That missed, but that should destroy that entire fucking city block. The suburb is about to be utterly obliterated. How much did we kill? Yeah, that should be, yeah, you know. Dunk. Okay, only 2 targets? Wow, okay, that was a waste, obviously, but... Yeah, just the 2 targets that were close enough to each other. Everybody else is fine. Some tells me that I think a 12,000-pound bomb would probably have killed everyone in that general vicinity. At least gotten the other 2, like... Probably gotten both of those, like... Probably gotten all 4 of those targets down there. That's just me. I'm no explosive expert, though. But that's just what my mind says.
Alert.
Because, you know, it's a 12,000-pound bomb. Yeah, sure. By digging a hole, it's wasting a lot of its explosive energy, but it's a 12,000-pound bomb. And now we get to swashbuckle with a fucking A7M. Actually, a P-38 first. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well. Oh well. More reasons not to actually play bombers. This problem was never fixed. You are still flying into a suicidal situation. And really, the damage model does not favor you. And honestly, every time the fighter players complain when you win, you get nerfs and they get buffs. That's just how the game fucking went, unfortunately. And I will be the first person to tell you that with dismay. They could have a gameplay role, they don't. Very, very sad. But okay, right, so, let's have another game in the, not the TU2, but let's again, making some progress here, attempting to. So we're gonna have to learn a way of actually playing the Su-25, that's not a fighter, and actually getting our money. Because everyone's very used to having a missile hucked at their face now. Very clearly. It's the days of B-17s tanking endless rounds. They only did that for an incredibly short span of time. Does the Su-25 have guided bombs? It has guided rockets, but they don't really do very much. As, you know, air-to-ground missiles, but they ain't Mavericks. They're also laser-guided. So you actually have to stare at the target. Not quite optimal, and they're not exactly humongous bombs either. The napalm is obviously the better choice of the of the loadouts here. At least here. It's either regular bombs or the napalm. The rockets, there's so many that you could probably also make that competitive, but that's about it. Everything else is, look, this has a use in tank RB, not here.
Attack the A point.
Would I do, funny things like hunting ships for loads of money? Yes, but That doesn't exist. You do get lots of money from, you know, bombing bases with napalm, as we saw. So we're going to do that. We're gonna, I suppose what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go back to my old shenanigans of stealthing it. Got the fuel, we'll just fly low and we'll stealth our way in. The funny thing is, playing, you know, the TU2 could, you know, get in there fast, but the spawns weren't always fantastic. Some, like Korea, you could potentially, you know, you had a pretty good chance of nosing down immediately from the air spawn, getting enough speed, getting in, and then getting out before being engaged. But sometimes the faster props would catch up to you, and then you're fucked. Other planes that weren't as fast actually had to place like stealth fighters, honestly, and that's what we're going to be doing, I guess. We're going back to the old days of that, I guess, if I'm going to be doing this. A stealth fighter with flares and missiles. But you don't want to waltz directly into the enemy formation. You want to, you know, you either want to be under your team and defend it, or you want to be nowhere spotted and then just kind of slide in while everybody else is distracted. So, effectively, this is, I said this back then, and it's still kind of true. What's the difference between this and a Nighthawk? There really isn't one. So, Stealth and War Thunder could totally work. They'll probably make up all sorts of bullshit about it, but no, Stealth and War Thunder would work totally fine, and you just go back to spot the dot. Stealth fighters get a bonus to not being very hard, if impossible, to pick up on radar, and thus radar weapons are useless. However, and you just use World War I and World War II fighter tactics against them, and you find them. They're also, you know, heaters will probably be, you know, they have no defense against heaters either, so you could still fight them. And if honestly, that it's also on top of that, it's also kind of a it's kind of a curveball to the top tier meta, which will effectively become weapon systems first. It will become who has the best missile after a while, because once the F-15s and Su-27s start getting rolling in, and then we get later models past the initial ones, we're all going to be, you know, extremely effective planes. And what's going to come down to it is who has better missiles. Stealth gets rid of some of the missile problems. So you're going to do mission 4 of Ace Combat 5 and launch a surprise attack on their airbase. No, actually. Surprise attack on their front line, because the airbase is, well, suicidal and you don't actually get to do anything. But we could be like the introduction to Ace Combat 4 and look at all the pretty lines. Wow. They look really cool up there, killing each other in fighter planes. I hope they don't land in my house. I really hope they don't land on my house and kill my family. So yeah, everybody's over there and distracted, and we're just gonna slide in here and we're gonna drop a base, and then we're gonna see what else is happening. It's side climbing, but just side moving. That's it, really. You just go anywhere but straight into the fight. This works here, and with the I suppose we're gonna have enough time to do this sort of thing with you know, the sizes of the maps being increased too. We might actually, so the fights may actually take so long that we actually have, you know, time to take the scenic route, or the generally safe or survivable route for an an attacker, and actually get something done. I think that's that guy, but then again, he's not supersonic. Who the fuck? Oh, it's that guy. It's a fucking AI. However, I'm also waltzing into the enemy's field of view too, but I was way out of the fighting in the middle. That's what I wanted. I didn't want to get drawn into the furball at the center, so I just flew around it. However, there's still a lot of fucking fighting going on there, so we gotta be careful. But it looks like it's trending away from us. And that's the last friendly there. And that Su-25 just waltzed in here and now is getting the last base on this side. Great, thanks. Okay. Ooh. That 105. Well, he doesn't have flares. If I just get around here.
Locked on.
Wow, I couldn't actually pull that in there. He locked on the vapor trail and not him. God bless R60. He's actually going to have to catch up to him. That probably won't work. No, he grounded it. Fuck. Is he going to come back? No. Smart thud. He doesn't want to come back and engage me. Unfortunately, now the entire team is retreating directly into my direction. Great! Isn't that wonderful? I know what you're gonna do. Wow. Apparently I pre-detonated that missile on the fucking rail. I thought I guess he took all missiles and no flares. Genius play by him. Okay. Unfortunately, I wanted to avoid a situation, and I found myself walking directly smack into it. What are you doing, buddy? I'd rather not. Okay, then. Good. I don't want to deal with your shit anyway. It looks like everyone went home. They ran out of missiles and they went home. Great. I don't know what that is, but I don't fucking like it. Okay, so 1, 2. That's probably enough.
Alert.
Yep. One, two, three. That is probably enough to burn it down.
Alert.
Yes, hello, I'm significantly lighter. Bing! Immediately. Wow, okay. Except those aren't... You know what? Yeah, no, we're good. We're leaving now. Fuck it. That's it. We're done. We're done. We're going home now. The enemy is rearming and coming back at me. My air corridor has closed. Good day, sir. I am taking out these APCs and I am gone. Thank you. Or not. Thanks, ballistics computer. You're a real fucking treat. Okay then. We're gone now. Goodbye. I have no friendlies, no ordnance, no time.
Alert. 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 Alert.
It's gonna be bitching at us the whole way home, but we're fine. I'm really surprised by that A6, but that just means that, hey, don't actually take 4 sidewinders and no flares. Granted, you do get 60 flares off the bat, but you maybe want to have 3 sidewinders and a flare pod. Just saying. Because, yeah, apparently, yeah, I did manage to pre-detonate a missile as it was coming off the rail and kill the man. So we have an enemy thud out there. If he tries to fuck with us, well, he doesn't have flares. The MiGs and the Harrier are a problem. But, 2 kills, and we bombed. We didn't. I guess we got 1 base out of that because we got one base at 25% health and 1 at like 75. So that 1 whole base. Go back up with the gun pump loadout. That might actually be a smart idea. Since I'm not actually the only person left on my team, I may actually be able to change my loadout and do stuff. Granted, I may not actually hit anything with the gun pods. But then again, I'm probably pretty fucking terrifying firing that in a head-on attack. Okay. Well, we're going to be walking into a heavily outnumbered situation, but this is just War Thunder. When you're actually playing it, you don't really care about finessing it. We did finesse it a teensy tiny bit by avoiding the enemy, but you saw that even that doesn't get you successes. You may duck the enemy, or you may run into them right as they're all retreating back to base. It's almost like the map design of War Thunder is actually kind of the biggest fucking problem of the game. Oh, he J'd out. Thanks. Well, I guess we're not getting paid for this. Yeah, I guess nobody's getting paid for anything. Well, oh well then. I guess we're not being paid enough for this. Welcome to Area 88. Are you paying us? Then fuck yourself. No, then go fuck yourself. Right. They've changed the multiplier so fucking much that I have no idea what's good and what's not. So, Hikari, please, what's the status of rewards? Because they've been fucking with this every, like every month, it feels like. Something fucking changes and it totally alters what makes money and what not. Doing a 2 nape run on a base actually got me 25,000 RP, which, that's pretty fucking good. So, what is going on with the equation here? Because I've changed it so many fucking times, I have no idea what's going on. Basically, the duration of the match now makes your RP skyrocket, so I should go out here. I am getting paid enough, so long as I actually do something. I can't J out now because the match will immediately end, so I guess I'm stuck with an ape. I had 3 kills in a 5-minute match and got around 9k RP. Then I had 2 kills in a 14-minute match and got 26k. Okay, so drag it out. Drag it out! Go to space in an Arado or America bomber! Drag it out! Waste time on company dime. We are actually being paid by the hour, no matter what the fuck we're actually doing during those hours, evidently. So, okay, good. Obviously, yes, if you win, you also get a bonus. That's clear. Winning gives you clearly a very large bonus, which makes winning of the utmost priority. But what I'm hearing is, revert back to old, annoying War Thunder tactics of dragging shit out if you're a bomber and you're the last person on the team. Do actually fly to space as long as you have bombs to do so. Do actually annoy the ever-loving shit out of everyone. I mean, they're all getting points down there. Why can't I? Pooping on company time, are ye? Yeah, actually. That appears to be it. And, well,
Operation failed. Return to base.
Well, I would have gone out there. You saw me. Ran out of tickets. They started ground pounding. Well, how much money did I make? It seems like I actually made a lot of money. I think I had 420. Blaze it going in there. So I actually made like 50,000. How much money did I make? Ooh, box. Ooh. That's a loss too. I did get 2 kills, but that was mostly the base bombing. I got nothing! So, I didn't crash either, so I didn't get a repair bill. So that's actually pretty good. How long was that match? I don't, I'd have to see it in the, whatchamacallit, the replays, right? How long was that match? Let's add to this one. Let's add replays, right. Alright, that was, start time 10 minutes? Time 15 minutes. I mean, okay. Apparently that's really good. So let's actually compare here, because now I actually got to see this. Because actually, if that keeps up, I'll be able to buy the Yak 38M, and we'll be able to at least test drive the freestyling Yak. The 90s hip hop Yak. Oh look, the same map. The money is not that great, but the RP is. I'll be able to research shit at least. The money's acceptable, but you know, I've seen I've seen meme machines that print fuck $100,000 a game. 50,000 to me is like, okay, an okay game in a premium, like where you only got like one kill. Meanwhile, teleporting back to Harrier GR1 and F89D in their heydays, casually making 100,000 or 120,000 fucking lions per game. Okay, so same map, same deal. Let's, I tell you what, we're gonna go this way. Because I'm exposed over here longer. You know, I'm exposed into their egress route, because they're gonna be flying back this direction towards their airbase when they're actually out of ammo or retreating. So let's go the other way. Let's try the other, let's take the sea route. Let's actually, well, I wouldn't want to fly literally down the canal. That'd be neat, but that would also be literally right under their heads. I kind of want to avoid the whole flying directly right under their nose thing. Sounds like a good idea, isn't. Because it means that you're on their screen. If you're on your screen, you very quickly could be potentially, you know, primary. If you're not on their screen, they can't primary you instantaneously. Out of sight, out of mind. So we're gonna hang just on the western bank of the canal, I suppose. Great Bitter Lake. War Thunder. The place for War Thunder veterans. The bitterest lake in the world. Not the saltiest, but the bitterest lake. We are reaching canals down that way. It's nice that we're getting larger maps too, so I could actually, you know, potentially develop strategies that actually kind of resemble the old ways of doing things when the maps were actually reasonably sized for propeller planes. And propeller planes took a while to get there on the larger maps, meaning that you had time to maneuver around. And you're not wasting the entire fucking match just by driving off into a direction. No, this is actually something you can do. But the problem is and remains the fact that no matter which direction you fly, you are coming back to the center of the map where everyone is. No matter where you go, you're going to come back to this single focal point. These maps need more targets spread out across the entire map. That way, when you fly off in a fucking direction, there's a pretty good guarantee that you're not gonna run directly smack into someone. Or the entire team in most cases. The Enduring Conflict maps, or air quotes Enduring Conflict, kinda have this right. But the problem is, the fight is always gonna take place over there, but the problem is, I'm always in the fight then, because all the targets I have to bomb are over there. I am going to be drawn into the fight inexorably, which means putting myself in danger in a plane that's not actually a fighter. I'm not specialized for anti-air, but there's no way for me to avoid the anti-air players aside from just waiting it out. Maybe. And even then, you saw me waiting it out and taking the scenic route actually put me directly in front of the enemy team.
The
Luckily, they all ignored me because I guess they were all out of fucking ammo. So, the first merge has happened. Our team is actually crushing it. So that means we actually have a corridor. Fantastic. We can actually do our fucking jobs today. Now, we still gotta worry about this A6 who's turning back around. It looks like he did his job and now he's coming back. A5 is looking like he's playing up there with the Angels. Fantastic. And oh boy, more other ground attack planes. Guys, could you go to the other side of the map? Come on. You go this way, I go that way. Come on. The Pact, man. Think of the Pact. I say as I shoot at an A6. That's a little long for an R60, but he's not paying attention. He's not flaring. Nope, too long. Even for a transonic. My goodness. Okay, now we got a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're getting rid of him now. Thankfully, I have the flares on button, which basically means go fuck yourself. Do not target me. There's the base. That A10 is not the problem. The A5 is turned around. Good. So it's just me and the A6 over here. Fan-fucking-tastic. Great. Fantastic. We actually have something resembling an air corridor. I have fucking air cover because my team didn't instantly die. Wow! Ding ding. Okay, that guy's out. This base is ours. Whoop-de-fucking-do. We actually had ourselves a good mission. I actually got in with minimal disturbance. Shot down the only guy who was actually disturbing me. Hit 2 targets, and we're out of here. Is the ballistics computer going to be, agreeable today? Yes, actually. Okay, so with the F5 over there, who's just retreating back to his base, being the only threat in this general vicinity, we're actually going to get some ground targets too. How about that? Holy shit! I actually have a chance to not just run the hell away. Wait, nope, there it is. Ah, yes, it was all going great until everyone died. Yeah, there it goes. Yep, there it is. If the match is going great, it's about to end. Yep! Sounds about right. Okay, so how much should I get for that one? Yep, team winning too hard, unfortunately. What a shame. 15,000. Should have tracked it out more, kids. Same money, though. Okay. That really did... maybe another kill would have gotten us there, but yeah, drag it out. What a shame. My team was winning too hard. Half the match time, you got a win. You got the win bonus. So yeah, let's double check there. That's 8 minutes versus 15. Yep. Granted, I did get more points overall in the other match, but I also dropped more bombs in this match. I mean, the other air kill would have maybe got, but is the other air kill going to be worth the 5,000 I was missing? 5,000 RP that I was missing? I don't think the air kills are worth 5,000 RP apiece. Even for a premium with premium. So there's definitely some fucking... Ooh. Oh, hey, look, the new map. Okay, so this is a new map, which is pre-designed to be fucking humongous. Okay, so what's the deal here? What are we looking at? Suppose I should get up in the air and flying, but what's the disposition here? We're all going down the Yalu fucking the fucking Yalu River Valley here, apparently. Yep, it's all in there. Is there anything over here though? I'd like to have some stuff over here, so I don't fly directly into the enemy.
Attention to the designated grid square.
No, actually. It'd be nice. Yeah, it'd be nice if there were other. The map's definitely big enough for it. Be nice if there were other bases over here. Like even just, hey, here's a cluster of bases, and here's a cluster of bases. Which one do I go to? That kind of confusion makes things a little bit more easy to digest, or rather, it gives the ground attack units a bit of a chance here. Otherwise, yeah, I could fly around, but I'm just gonna be flying into the same area where the furball's taking place. I can delay the going into the furball, but I can't avoid it. But so, there's a niche here, and there's plenty of vertical cover, I suppose. We can fly nape the earth almost all the way to the target, so that's going to keep us safe, but the only problem is, there's still going to be a whole fuckload of guys down there, because that's just what happens at the center of the map. All they have to do is put the ground targets somewhere else, and then the engagements get spread out. You can see this in the Enduring Conflict maps, but the problem is the Enduring Conflict maps are so fucking large that you really don't get to do anything, because it takes too long. Somehow your team members still get fucking killed, and you don't really get to do very much. You still only get one sortie out of the deal, because nobody respawns. As you can see here, my entire team loudly shouting that they are all at high altitude. Very pretty. So I'm gonna go over here, hoping that, enemies are kind of going this way or this way, and not, making the hook that way. I'm gonna hope. I have some canaries in the coal mine out there to tell me. The fucking tornadoes, looks like. I should be able to get in there and do something.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
There's plenty of cover to dip below the horizon, which is great, but yeah, there's still no it'd be nice if this entire area was like filled, like whatchamacallit, Tango Line. Like remember, the map, the mission from whatchamacallit, from Ace Combat 4, I think, where you're flying in a jungle environment, and there's little bases and little ports and things all shoved in the canyons and whatnot, right? It'd be nice if it was like that. But Gaijin doesn't apparently understand that. Like, wow, the arcade mission design from other games that are clearly better. No, we can't have any of that. No, we have to force the engagement directly over the furball, and it looks like everybody else had the same idea, but they're in faster planes. Well, I guess we're flying directly over the enemy now. That's it. I can finish off this base, and that's easy peasy, but that ain't me and my point. So it looks like we're going to be crossing directly behind the enemy base. Or behind where the enemy furball is. Granted, it looks like our team is winning the furball. There weren't any threats high. It looks like they're all low and chasing, which is good for our team, I guess, because everybody now has the altitude advantage, and now you're all fucked. We'll see what actually happens, though. Drop a nape can on this base, because I think that's about all we need.
Alert.
A nape can. Watch that fucking rip speed. Yep. One bomb. Just one. And we might actually get a swipe at this AV-8. He'll probably flare the missile, but we'll get a swipe. Nope, that guy got him. Well, there's that. I could probably... See, I'm better without the fucking ballistics computer. You didn't get it, friendo! See, look at that, I'm hitting shit without the fucking ballistics computer better.
Alert.
Turn the flare button on, and then... catch Phantom with no flares. Wow. That abrupt maneuver actually dipped the missile. Wow, R60, come on now. It's a Phantom with no there you go. It's a Phantom with no flares. Come on now, R60. And that's why you don't go anywhere near the, me or anything like me in an F4C. It ain't fucking worth it. You're not walking out of there. If you don't instantly kill him, you're done. Then again, it's also not him. You also need to kill his friends. I.e. me. So he was going after someone else, and mistake didn't account for me. Making matters worse, everyone knows what planes don't have flares. So again, if someone's gonna fire a missile, it's gonna be the dude with no it's gonna be at the dude with no flares, because free kill. Haha. Okay. One, two, three, four. Let's not break my plane. Oh God! We're fine though. It's okay. The napalm can did not burst over my plane. We're good. Everything's fine. That would have been very tragic and horrifying, though. Yeah, so when bombs leave the rack, they no-clip, but once they actually leave the rack, they, oh, I only needed either that caught, or I only needed 3. Okay. Yeah, so when bombs, leave the plane, they no-clip through the plane, but after they do that, they collide again, and so you can, in fact, hit yourself with your own bombs. Thankfully, the nape can held together long enough to, not explode all over my plane. I didn't even get to drop all my
Return to
bombs. Fuck, guys. Again, the reason why the matches are ending so quickly is because it takes no effort to find people. Everyone knows that everyone is going towards the center of the map. I didn't even make any fucking money on that. What the fuck? I gotta kill it, I killed a bait. What the fuck, man? Okay, I did. It didn't update properly. That was 15,000. Huh? Didn't I already have that much? Huh? I thought I thought I made more money than that. My bad. I thought I was already up at like 570,000 abouts. Loading content. What content? What are you loading? Okay, that's we're still short for that one. We'll be able to buy the Yak 38M, and we'll be able to fuck around with the freestyle after that. Hooray! I won't be able to get it. It will take me quite a long ass time to get it, but this is actually somewhat comfortable for what it is. Actually, you know what? Oh, dang! You're always getting battles when you don't want them. I wanted to get up and go to the bathroom, but okay, City. I guess we're rushing in and doing whatever. What's that you say? An excuse to fly directly into the city like a madman? Well, I'll go get the rockets. Yeah, no, we want the... Yeah, no, well, we just want mass amounts of rockets. Yeah, no, that's good. We're just gonna put on the... We're gonna fly through the city, we're gonna put on the flares, and we're gonna just go ham. So it's still R, right? Yes, it is. Okay, fantastic. Okay, then. We're playing Sewer Shark. Yes, TV-guided bombs would actually allow you to do that. Nice thinking, Hikari. Maybe you should tell Kiryusha that, so he actually figures out how to fuck to play the the A4, because he is... I don't know, he just doesn't, really, like, he likes the plane, but he never really finds a good way of playing it. There's probably plenty of good ways of playing it, but whenever we're playing with it, he has absolutely no idea what he's doing, it looks like. Okay, so, the avenue, here, looks like the straightest path towards, yeah, no, that'd be about it, or rather the coast road there as well. So, looks like cutting through the furthest avenue into the park would probably get us into a bunch of targets, but then again, we want a convoy. We want the convoy, so we're going on the, we're going on the outside. Oh, look, an F4C charging directly at my team. I wonder what's gonna happen to him. There we go. Good luck, R60! Nope. Okay then. Rest of the team can figure that out. Unfortunately, the R60s are struggling today, really. I'm not paying attention. Actually, I am paying attention. I am really paying attention. Unfortunately, that did not acquire properly. Yeah, you just do that. You're not what I came here for today. Unfortunately, I messed up my approach. However, I've got 80 flares. We'll be fine. Okay, then. Here we are. See, that's fun. The only problem is I don't really get a chance to do that really at all. Wow, I couldn't actually get the target on him. Damn. Oh well. Oh well, just more ground pounding things. I have to go to the bathroom anyway. Wanted a quick match, but I'll be right back. All right. Okay, I am back. Fuck it. I'm gonna be here for a little while longer. Okay. So now that I have more gamer fuel, we can continue playing the bad game. Now, couple more matches and we will actually simultaneously have access to them. Well, I haven't. Well, actually, I didn't get much more money. That updates properly, but the RP does. Yeah, I got nothing. Congratulations, crashing while doing nothing gets you no money at all. I mean, I could have told you that. All right, so another good match, and I may be close to the MiG-27, but at least we'll get to fuck around with the freestyle. Okay, Moscow. This map, hey, look! Oh, no. Well, guys, there's less wasted fucking space. But we are going to Narrow-Minsk, which used to be the bottom of the map down here. The entire map was up here. And Narrow-Minsk was down here. So, we're all going to Narrow-Minsk now. What a shame. Okay, so let's see here. Nape. Though I could carry regular bombs, honestly. They're better for, like, the Nape's better for bases, but the bombs would be better for general purpose and dropping them on, you know, clusters of dudes. But really,
Attention to the map.
they've nerfed bombs' blast radius so fucking much that you can't really get cluster kills like you used to be able to.
Grid zone.
Because they had to balance it for ground tanks, and the bombs couldn't be that strong anymore. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Actually, funny enough, the enemy's front line is tilted towards us, kinda. I don't know what the fuck is the meaning of these groupings, though. It looks like they just kinda, like, slapped the... Like, they forgot these guys. Where's their counterpart? What the fuck's going on there? Have some water with that fucking monster and be a little bit more healthy about it. I'm an inhuman killing machine, powered by B vitamin solutions, but you know, water also is a good idea. I'll be slightly more healthy, and when I terminate the stream in a little while, I guess I'll go out for a walk. Use that energy a little bit more healthfully rather than just sitting here playing video games all day long.
Alert. 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 Alert.
No, it's kind of unfortunate because with this,
Alert.
when you're playing like this, the Ace Combat soundtrack playing the wrong tune is actually kind of a little annoying. You want something quieter when you're flying something like this, because you're not immediately thrusting yourself directly into the fight. Actually, you're doing the fucking opposite. Yeah, we need the free Jazz Zero. That's what I need. August Day is a little bit out of place right now. We need the calm, soothing free Jazz Zero rendition. No boy, it's the enemy team. Well, that at least tells me there's one fucker over here I gotta worry about, but it looks like, honestly, we're gonna have to go in. This combat pilot thing's just gonna have to fly into terrible situations just because the mission deems it so. You hate your superiors, you hate your allies, but, well, you like money. However, it is a lot of crunchies down there. Oh boy, those are armored car. I don't know if that'll actually. I could get online and bomb, but I don't think the armored cars actually get affected by. I know the AA does. I don't think the armored cars get actually affected by. That, however, is extremely effective. I don't think the armored cars get affected by napalm though, but that does. That'll do it. Thanks, 30. Okay, what are we dealing with here? I don't know where that guy went, but he's not a factor. We've got a MiG going. Well, maybe we'll help out over here. Gain a little bit of distance from the enemy here, because there's a couple of guys down here we don't really want to tangle with. Maybe we'll help out by placing a very well-timed R60 up this guy's ass. Or he's not. Okay, good job, Harriers. Those are GR1s, too. Those guys actually have to kind of work now. Oh, hey, look, it's a Draken. It's a Draken A. Ooh. He better do a fucking Cobra or he's gonna catch a missile. He somehow gets a, oh, right, they updated the missiles. Right, he can actually reliably get a frontal aspect lock in the right situations. And look at that guy. He did a Cobra. Wow. I don't know where the A6 went. I don't really want to know. Catch! Do a Cobra! Also another one. That one's mine. I didn't see where he went, but that one's mine. I don't know where that other Draken came from, but that's mine. That's my maneuver kill. You all saw it. He flew into the ground trying to kill me. That's mine. That goes on my paycheck. You all saw it. Okay, I would like to get to the bombing targets today, please. I am willing to leave this A6 alone. Actually, no, I'm not.
Locked on.
Money. Money. I'm here for the money. The money. The money. Come on, R60. That's a little long, but come on. Wow. Yeah, it really is just 2 kilometers, ain't it? Okay, so missiles out. That guy has L's, but 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what's the tornado doing? Oh, whoa. Tornado, I have no missiles. However, I do have airspeed. Also, plenty of flares back there. I don't think anyone's gonna lock me. Actually, I don't think there is anyone to lock me. You better get running, boy. I tell you what. Woo-wee, I tell you what. Okay, you get that guy. I'll get this guy. Okay, 99 rounds of cannon ammo. I think I can get him. He's traveling a teensy tiny bit faster than me, though, which is actually kind of surprising for a tram. But I guess we're both transonic anyway. Players 8, not good, but I don't think anybody else has any missiles. Don't know where anyone else went. We can pursue the A6. Hello, Tanya. There's an A10 out there, but he's no factor, nowhere near us. So where did the tornado go? Mr. Mig, where did the tornado go? Did you get him? Wow, he is... The A6 is faster than me? The hell? I remember Kadusha complaining that thing's slow as fuck, but evidently not. Whatever. Also, I guess he got the tornado. I wasn't actually checking the kill feed there. I wasn't looking. Okay then. Well, there's that. 13 minutes of fuel, 99 rounds of cannon ammo on the wall. 99 rounds of cannon. Take run down, pass it around, give me a little bit more money in my pocket. But it looks like, honestly, there's that A10 out there, but fuck them. I'm gonna go for another strafe on that convoy down there. We're gonna do that, and we're going home.
If we don't do
Actually, I have the ballistic computer on. No. No, I want the ballistic computer on, even though it's actually just a lying bitch. What the fuck is locking me? Oh, it's that guy. He's being cute. Also, just notice that rip speed there. Got a little bit too high. A little bit. That guy was distracting me and I wasn't looking up at the fucking Mach number. Got a 187. Bad. Very bad. Very bad. Do not attempt. That guy, wherever he is, he could stay there. Oh, dang it, I missed. Just slightly right of the target. Slightly left, sorry. Slightly left of the targets. What a shame. Oh well, back to base. Evidently now if we drag it out, we get more money, so that's just good for us. There are 4 enemy planes remaining. One of them's an A-10. Where the other guys are, I don't know, and I don't. Oh no. Now I got a problem, because I don't have any cannon ammo left. Mr. Meg! Mr. Meg! Mr. Meg! Hello, Mr. Meg! Could you turn your back and come help, please? No? No, he's already gone. Okay, great. You see, this is why I don't like strafing ground targets either, because you don't have ammo. Granted, he's only got 2 missiles, though. That's about our only saving grace here. He fired 1 missile at us. If we continue running, he's only going to have 1 more. I bet he's going to try and fire it. But he has guns. Yes, he does have guns. That's the problem. Also, the A-10 slammed to the ground. That's 1 less enemy. Hopefully, yeah, okay. He did not fire. He gave up. So I'm not fucking with him, and he looks like he's got better. He seems to think he has better things to do. Though he can probably win the match by strafing if he has any gun ammo left. That ain't our fucking problem, but you see, that's why I don't like using the cannon on ground targets, even though you can. You leave yourself defenseless for potential air engagements. See, back in the TU2 days, I used the backgunners, because they have infinite ammo, even if they have to reload, they still have infinite ammo. So I'd use that, and I'd fly over the target, and I'd use the ventral gun to strafe the ground targets. Because LOL, infinite ammo. Jets, you can't fucking do that, and so you have to worry about always having a gun to defend yourself. Or being, very, 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 very careful not to overextend. Fire your missiles or drop your bombs and then go the fuck home immediately. Here we're kind of dawdling. It'd be nice to have something like, you know, Mavericks, but this thing wouldn't be able to. This thing does have missiles that are kind of like Mavericks, except they're laser guided, and you only carry 2 of them. Or 4 of them. If we were going to use a Maverick dumpster, we'd get 6. Well, actually, no. I'd have to get the F-16 for that, or the A-10. Which I have no reason to use those, because, I'm not grinding the American tree. Most likely, I am not going to get another sortie because the ticket count is critically low. I will probably hit the runway, come to a stop, and the game will be over because some fucker over there will knock over a trash can or something. And at that point, our ground forces commanders will just throw in the towel, I guess. Yep, they're going after the AI planes. But I think the larger maps for most matches are actually very good. This is actually a positive change in the right direction. However, unfortunately, it's a change that we needed several years ago. I keep saying the enduring conflict maps as they were actually, you know, we needed them, you know, back when supersonic planes were introduced. It was painfully obvious that the maps were too small then. It just got worse and worse and worse. So we needed to be up here by now. But we also needed to be, like, this needed to be, you know, given to us several years ago. This and better is what we should have right now, but okay, we finally got the maps. For every single, you know, seemingly every map. If it's not an enduring conflict map, it's one of these larger variants. And loss. Or, yeah, there it is.
Operation failed. Head back to base.
Yep, I hit the runway, and then some dude knocked over a fucking trash can, and everyone on the ground surrendered, I guess. Oh well. We dragged it out as long as possible. That means I get paid the most, right? Sadly, 18,000. I want more, but oh well. But now we have enough money to actually buy the Yak 38M, which means we can play with the freestyle a little. Oof, poor. I really have no reason to fly this. There's really no reason to fly this at all. Even though it has slightly more powerful engines, it has no flares, which I'm not sure if the Yak 38 actually got any flares, but you know, ever in its service life got flares, but if it did, it needs them. That would actually make it playable. It's really not playable, no matter what you do to it. And all of the things that thing has... Are we sure? Oh, I got enough for that. Huh. All of the things that has now is on the premium Yak at a lower battle rank to boot. And you also get premium resources. Actually, holy shit, what? The premium? What the fuck? Whoa, wait a minute. 660, 690. Why did these just suddenly go up? Oh, right, because I'm using a premium account. Oh, okay. Right, because they were like 400. I guess it's just that they factor in my premium account now. Funny that. That actually makes more lions. And only slightly less RP. We could actually play the Yak 38 if we felt like it. Wow. Okay, well anyway. Hey! Really? I can't even preview it? I can't even test fly it? Really? God, you guys suck. I can't even test fly it. Even though I have obviously, hey, I've got it all in a line and I've unlocked all the vehicles, but nope. They're gonna be a bitch like that, and they're gonna, like, I can't even test. You should be able to test fly every plane in the game from the get-go. I have no idea why they still have that. You should be able to at least, you know, go into the test map and fly these things around. Armored Warfare does this. This is probably one of the other things that Armored Warfare does right. I have no idea why they limit your ability to actually fuck around with the planes that are unlocked via a system that is really awful anyway. But okay, I guess we won't be fucking with the Yak at all. That's the only reason I've decided to buy the Yak 38M here. Now anyway, but oh well. But hey, let's while less survivable, she is kind of a multi-role menace too. I also get more missiles. How come I only recently learned that you can DC at the airfield after J'ing out and to not pay repair cost? I don't know how you didn't understand that one. I guess people like to not tell people about it because it is kind of it's denying people kills and they don't want you to do that. However, it's in your best interest to do it, honestly, because when a match is one-sided like that, shit's over. Also, I don't have an afterburner. 6 minutes. Well, actually, no. These are all enduring conflict sized. I will probably need the extra fuel. Right, okay, so, I could probably get something done with this. I could probably pull this out here. I've got the gun pod to give me a little bit of extra legs. Big floofy yak. That's a little annoying though that you can't even do that. I've been out of the loop for grinding planes like that for a long ass time, so it's rather, yeah, that's a surprise to me, but also rather fucking stupid. I don't know why they haven't changed that.
Designated grid square.
Attention to the map.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Ooh, contrails. In your face, so real. Well, we don't want to go in level with the Yak. Also, that's another thing that would help out the Yak 38M. R60Ms. It served until the 1990s. Yeah, it probably didn't get too much, too good equipment. It may have never gotten flares because, naval aviation got fucking fulcrums and flankers with fucking canards, so they don't give no shits. But, it probably got R60Ms, so that would probably help out the, in the current span of things, probably help out the Yak 38M. Because there really is no reason to fly it. Though you can't, you also cannot buy the Yak 38 Premium anymore. They took it off. They did quietly give us 4 R60s though, which was nice. I would like flares though. But I would actually accept having to play the Yak 38M on the tree for flares. That I would accept. Unfortunately, we're not getting that. Or rather, there's no indication if we will ever get that. I think my favorite addition to this update is the improved contrail visibility at high alt. No longer have to wait until the missiles fly to see I'm outnumbered 5-1 up high. Yep, that's actually a pretty good addition. You can very quickly see, oh, the enemy's here. It also means that people will be looking for that more, and if you actually are a smart person and avoid contrailing, you'll be even harder to spot, like we are right now. It looks like the contrailing likes to be somewhere around 20,000 feet. So stay below that rate, and you don't leave a big stupid streak in the air. Did you encounter the Char 2C 75mm yet? Yes, I did, Tanya. That was earlier in the stream. I like it. The only problem is they gave it World War I ammo. I'm fighting World War II tanks with World War I ammo. It's kind of painful. It's okay, but it's really kind of painful. I could not frontally penetrate a fucking Cromwell at point-blank range. That hurts. I'm just doing this now because I needed some money, and I also wanted to get on the ways to getting a freestyle because I kind of want a freestyle. It's just that I know it's going to take an assload of fucking work here. But with the other changes to the air game that they didn't fucking tell anyone, I'm finding my niche. And besides, I spent so much money. I've spent so much fucking money on premiums. This is the exact situation to use them. I might as well. Oh, hey, look, a dipshit with no flares. But also, look, ooh, pretty contrails. Ooh. Again, not an R60M, but catch. And ding! It is I, Yekoliv, the wackiest yak that ever yacked. In the sack. Giggity. However, unfortunately, that is a MiG-19, and he has speed, and I don't. However, I'm hoping my teammates are wising up to that man and going after... Yep, there is that also, that other yak. That also yaks in the sack with the sacks. Contrail. Ooh. Okay, the Arite, funny, the Arite is actually kind of funny here seeing this, but I'm at 9-3, so this kind of makes sense. An Arite harassing a fucking MiG-19. What are you doing with your life, sir? But the Arite is actually pretty fucking good. The only problem is it's not as fast as a MiG-19. Neither am I, though, so I guess I don't get to talk. Hopefully he turns around and tries to do something stupid so I can hit him with a missile. Speaking of people rushing towards me. He is gone now, unfortunately. I cannot top. There he is. Well, that was a missile. Yeah, he's too far away. Oh, he isn't, though. I need a bit more range, because 2 is about all we get.
Alert. Alert.
Oh, that's that wacky fucking Swiss hunter.
Alert.
Yeah, I figured as much. Ooh! Ow! Well, I can make him waste flares. Oh! I whiff. I whiff. Oh. I whiff super good. I whiff super good. Yes, whiff. I whiff super good. So super good I can actually flip my nose over and actually do this to you. Yes, good. Yakko, yeah, 141 also do this. This is also freestyle.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Yeah, you better turn the fuck away before I get proper lead, son of a bitch. Also, enemy plane coming towards me. I hear the missile. Oh, no, it was that man. No, I still alive though, motherfucker. Oh no, that's the main engine out. Oh, I tumbled. This is also Yakovlev. Oh no, we were outnumbered anyway. Our team was losing anyway. Oh well. I almost got that fucking MiG though. I couldn't actually get the beat on him though. Sadly, I do not get radar-guided gun sight in Yakovlev. He's very sad. I did get a kill though. You could have been somebody. I'll be someone with a freestyle, and then I could do that against top-tier jets and watch them fucking panic like a motherfucker because they can't respond. I can have a Yakovlev. I can have a freestyle with a radar-guided gun sight doing VIF tricks. Comrade, here, have vodka. I wait for drinking, Tanya. I drink on St. Patrick's Day. Then I drink. Not now, though. Have many things to do. Well, at least I made some money. Rather, was that the other round that I got me? Actually, no, I only got a little bit more out of that. Ah! Actually, that gave me the... No, I had 30,000, didn't I? I made like 10,000. Okay, so let's see if we can actually do some multi-role shenanigans in the Yak, because obviously, fighting has limited applications there. However, if I'm going to be running into more of those funny Swedish roadies and other things, obviously the Su-25 is the better premium for those. Oh boy, an actual enduring conflict map. Would it kill them to put in a map with a carrier, please? Please? May I have my Baku? It would be so nice. But that's for ordnance. There really isn't... I don't really actually have any ordnance options, honestly. I could have 2 rocket pods, but those aren't really going to get me too many kills. I might as well just have a gun. Well, I suppose I kind of understand what we're doing here, and we're going to get 4 R60s, and we're going to see exactly what we can do with it. So I got the underbelly gun pod, as terrible as it is. Yep. There's more of them fucking those Swiss hunters, not the roadie hunters, Swiss. They have flares, and they get AIM-9Ps. And it's 9/7. Seriously, what has everyone forgotten the Roadie Hunter? Why doesn't the Roadie Hunter have more things? I mean, not many people remember fondly the proud nation of Rhodesia, but come on, guys, what the fuck?
You're all clear to engage.
Do I have enough brain power to visit my adorable five girl squad today and get nuked by a fucking armed to the nutsack train of death? Oh, train of death, huh? Train of death. Did they add Jupiter cannons?
Comm team, engage. Prepare to engage.
Well, sky's fucking clear, so we're gonna see a whole shit ton of contrails if there's anybody up there. Also, engine hot. Cool down engine. Raptors have an armored train. Why do the incomprehensible space aliens need a train? I mean, this proves that the locomotive is the superior interstellar transportation vehicle, but why do the incomprehensible non-human aliens need a train? Then again, I suppose Nikkei isn't the most original game ever. We kind of know why Nikkei exists. It's probably not to be smart.
Comm 1, engage.
I'm scared of the choo-choo boss, as you should be.
The operation is proceeding smoothly. Eliminate the remaining forces.
Okay, well, unfortunately, we are way too far away for me to actually pick out any well, actually, we should probably be slightly lower. Because their contrails are being silhouetted against the horizon, sadly. So if we wanted to pick anybody up, yeah, they're kind of odd. What do you know? I can't really see the white contrails against the near white fucking sky there. Also, funny enough, I have the lightning and the air defense tornado on the British tree I could also get. The only problem is I have a similar problem on the Russian tree. So we could go grind for that to break things up too. That'd be actually easier to get. I actually only have to unlock the actually, I have a lot of planes already unlocked. I just have to buy them. We could Harrier GR1 for a bit too and potentially get that. It'd probably still take the whole fucking day, but we could do it. I have no idea if it's good or not. The tornadoes continue to be kind of absolutely mediocre. But that tornado has 4 AIM-9Ls and a radar gun sight now. It might actually be good. Maybe. Okay, the furball has happened, and everyone is now descending. F-100, you have strayed into the kill zone. I'm very sorry. Now, if I could just get the nose up. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Oh, well, it wasn't me. Wow, that was an R3 too. Fuck. Well, hang on here. That's an F-100. That's an F-104. He's very hot. Unfortunately, the R-60. Yeah, the R-60 don't care.
Radar lock.
I don't know what it locked up. Nice. And he's dead. And yeah, honestly, I may actually be able to do ground pounding down here because this is a long ass fight and we're not getting a whole shitload done. Granted, there's an SU-25 over there as well, but I might be able to actually like sandbag this and go down lower, taking advantage of the larger maps and you know, hucking ordnance and being even more stealthy. But the problem is, this is an enduring conflict map with wow, enemies not at the center of the map. Wow! What a fucking amazing thought that is. the enemies not actually all clustered in the center of the map. I hate the gun pod. It's nice to have, it's better to have it than not, but yeah, I hate the gun pod.
Alert.
You're doing fine, Golem Team. Keep it up, Cypher.
Super temp, what? Oh right, yeah, the Skyflash temp. How, is it good? I didn't hear any chatter about it. Because the Skyflashes are evidently, at top tier, kind of mediocre. Is that actually a good missile? I don't know diddly dick about the Skyflash itself or any of its potential upgrades, so what's the performance? I haven't heard any, I didn't hear anyone screaming about how fucking overpowered it was, so I figured it was nothing. I mean, it's a good missile, it's just stuck on a tornado, lol. Well, yeah, the tornado is serviceable, it's just that it's not utterly fantastic. And also, the problem is, it's an even more mediocre aircraft. It's not that amazing at air-to-air combat. So it's not the it's worse than the F-16 and the MiG-29, but it still has all of the fucking restrictions that those planes have because it's fly-by-wire. That's what's making it bad. If Gaijin would take their head out of their ass and actually realize, oh, maybe unboosted fly-by-wire is a bad idea. Especially in a game where we're already boosting everybody's controls. Maybe adhering 100% to realism on that note, weirdly, out of fucking nowhere is a bad idea. Maybe we should reverse that. Then everything would be fine. But for some reason, they're keeping to that.
Alert.
At least the Interceptor Tornado can actually move, which is the one I'm going to be getting. Yeah, it sounds like an anime armored train there, Tanya, too, as an aside. But now now we're doing the thing where I'm searching for kills and there's nobody here. I guess we're downing AI aircraft and going home. You see, this is where I would have wanted to bring ordnance, but you can't really predict whether or not that ordnance is gonna be valid. That's the odd bit. But this is clearly just a worser time than the Su-25. I wish I got more actual enduring conflict maps in the Su-25, but I never seem to fucking get them. Like, the planes that I want to have enduring conflict maps, I never seem to get them. Like, I'd like to be that Su-25 over there, getting enduring conflict maps and being able to ground pound at my leisure against a wide, a wide array of targets placed in front of me. Not just in type, but just a wide area to choose targets in, I should say. So, I'd like to be able to do that, but I never get these fucking maps.
Prepare to engage.
All these tornado sufferers are gonna have a good time when they get the typhoon, whenever the fuck we get that. Because we're getting that, we know we're getting that, but when? We're getting every play. There's no cutoff date. There hasn't been a cutoff date for Wartime for a while, but we're gonna have every plane in fucking existence. Even most likely that the Tempest, i.e. the whatchamacallit, the European Raptor competitor they just unveiled. That's probably gonna be in the game at some point too.
Alert.
Well, that front aspect on a transonic, that is a no.
Locked on.
Alert.
What's next, the B-21? I mean, that's the problem. They'd actually have to change the maps again to accommodate a B-52 of any regard, like a large current year bomber. The B1 and the Aardvark, which is funny because I heard rumors of the Aardvark coming in. Those were unfounded, unfortunately. Now that I think about it. Remember when we were supposed to get the Navy Aardvark and, that was a rumor, but apparently that rumor is unfounded. I have not seen shit. So, to get, the B1 could probably fit within the game, no problem. It would be kind of goofy, but it'd probably fit. But to get something like a B-52 or a B-2 and then the Raider, which is just the B-2 but better, you'd have to actually give them objectives that they could actually accomplish. So you'd need even bigger maps, most likely, with even more bombing targets to compensate for the fact that they're fucking they're all dead. I didn't even get to fucking kill an AI. Wow. Yeah, so I think we're gonna be going back to play the Su-25 if anything, but you need to expand the ground attack targets in order to actually support that kind of plane, because it just has so much useless fucking ordnance. Also, that didn't count, even though I got it. Dang. Also, this is my favorite loading screen. Unfortunately, we need that ammo. We need that better ammo stat. This is my favorite War Thunder wallpaper, though. I'm considering using it, but probably not. I'm gonna be happy to see that for a patch or a while, couple months. But so you'd need to expand the ground targets and ground, like the amount and type of ground targets that you can engage in order to actually utilize those planes. You could do it. The question is, how or when are they going to actually seek to accomplish that? Because you could, I'd play a B2. It'd probably be expensive as fuck, but as you saw, what I was doing in the Su-25, flying off to the side of the map and trying to avoid being spotted at all, to avoid the enemy realizing I'm even there, is effectively how you would play a Nighthawk or a B2. So, the gameplay's there. We just need to have, bigger things to bomb to justify having a B2. So you could do it. It really, there's already analogs in the game for it currently. The question is Gaijin ever going to wise up to actually doing it? And if so, when? Because they could do that. But they seem incredibly hesitant to actually put in the next phase of level bombers. They seem to be avoiding it at all costs. But as you see here, I just need to buy the Phantom FG1. I am researching the Jaguar, and then I have to just research the FGR2 over here, which requires me to buy more planes. But I could have the Tornado relatively quickly here. In terms of researching, I'm way fucking closer than, to this than the freestyle, shockingly. So let's give the Harrier GR1 a run around here. It's got napalm bombs. It's still substandard. I kind of would like the Sea Harrier, but that's 7,000 gold needles, and that's like $40. Or more than that, honestly. It's got 4 9Ls, though. I honestly would actually feel pretty comfortable in that. It's got flares. It's got 4 9Ls. It's kind of placed high up there. And also, it's doesn't get a reward bonus like the GR1 does. It's kind of normal even with premium. But I'd actually like to be in that. I actually like the Sea Harrier, too. So, GR1 time, with no flares, but we will attempt to do fun things with napalm. The only problem... I'm hoping... Let's see about this one, because I don't actually know. Because I don't actually know... These are probably larger bombs than the Russian ones, but I don't actually know if 3 is going to be sufficient. I might have to sacrifice a SRAM launcher. Not that it really does me very good. Oh, these are the small one. That's probably not going to be enough to take out a base. But, well, actually, no. We took out 3 with another one. So, yeah, that might do it. Let's try. But the problem is, with this, you need flares to be doing the whole ground attack thing, and the GR7 can do what I'm about to do, but probably fine. And it has flares. The GR3 probably would be able to do it as well. The only problem is, the GR3 does not get premium bonuses. One 1,000-pound bomb and 2 napalm bomb. And, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that. Throw some explosive in with the fragmentary incendiary. Throw some bang in there. Unfortunately, I can't edit this now. Fug. Well, I'll just take the 1,000-pound bomb. Actually, no, I can't do that because I don't have the fucking... why can't you edit these in game? But oh well. Wait, were the GR1s used by the Navy? Nope. RAF, if I remember correctly. The Sea Harrier is literally, you know, the sea version of the Harrier used by the Fleet Air Arm, though. Because it's got sea in the name. You get it? I actually feel pretty comfortable in the Sea Harrier, it's just that I have enough fucking premiums, and, it's probably not that fucking amazing. But it would be better. The GR1 needs help. The GR1 really needs fucking help. Because it's 10.0. It's not nearly as effective as it used to be. And it really needs an adjustment. Like, shit, man. Give me AIM-9 Golfs at least. Flares would also be a nice touch. But this is definitely not the world-killing monster it used to be, because the SRAMs aren't really anywhere near as effective. The AV-8A is still perfectly fine, because that shit came off the fucking... it came off the lot with flares. It now has 200 flares in that big, goofy fucking flare pod, too. Who the fuck made a Navy camouflage for the GR1? People who desperately wanted the Sea Harrier because we didn't actually have the Sea Harrier. Now we have the Sea Harrier, but it's a squadron plane rather than being on the fucking tree. Because at this point in the game's life cycle here, Gaijin needs to basically monetize literally everything they can rather than putting something for free on the tree. I don't know why they actually put the Char 2C on the tree. It was nice, but I have no idea why the fuck they put it on there. In addition, they also gave it the shittiest ammo they could possibly come up with. So I have no idea what the decision is there. So funny enough, they're putting production vehicles on the tree as premiums, but they're putting limited production and prototype vehicles on. And also, limited production prototypes and planes that didn't fucking exist now on the trees. I don't understand. This never really made any fucking sense to begin with, and we've left this monetization scheme behind, but I don't understand what the fuck they're doing. See, look at that cool guy with his AIM-9Ls shooting down bots. Look at that guy. I bet he's having a blast with his 4 AIM-9Ls. And his flares. And him being me, but better. Also, Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Hot! The Wonders of VTOL and War Thunder. Hot! We don't actually understand how to code VTOL, so we just gave you hilarious amounts of thrust, and to balance that, we made running at full speed very hot. Well, I lost out on my base because I didn't fly directly towards the enemy. Dang. Yep. With ground attack, it is definitely who dares win. So if you charge forward like a moron and go through the suicidal, enemy tunnel there by flying directly towards the front of the map, you will get to the bases first, and you may get something. So I will lose, but the idea for me is to hit the bases and survive, and then maybe do some other stuff, rather than fly straight through the center of the map and complain about dying. Oops, invisible ATET, because I did it again. Because I flew directly in front of the enemy's airbase trying to get around them, but that only put me side on to the slower attackers or anybody else over there. Oops. Because I did it again. So it's suicidal no matter what the fuck you do. I mean, I suppose the Harrier, with the Harrier, you would want to go high because the GR1 is best up there. Granted, you don't have an art. Well, you don't have any defenses against radar missiles, but you don't have any defenses against any fucking missiles. So that's why the GR1 kind of needs a hand. The killing days are over. It's reformed now. It's actually really bad. Or rather, really suboptimal. But, oh, see, okay, what is the, did the GR3 get those bombs? I probably don't actually have the, do I have them? Do I have the bombs? No, I do not have the napalm bombs. The GR3 did not get the napalm bombs. I don't know why. That's unfortunate. Well, with that, I don't really want to play anything else British, I guess. So I guess it is back to... I know where my good premiums are, I suppose. See, are you starting to see why I've stopped grinding at top tier for a lot of things? Because there really isn't, the meta has shifted to that my premiums and the things I was gaming on, they've changed to be mediocre. I don't really feel like playing the game outside of my premiums because everything takes forever, and I don't really like the aircraft that are meta. So, you understand my pain now? The Su-25 is totally fine, though. And we actually have a reason to actually go about ground pounding now. So this is just going to be dull and, unfortunately, sometimes disappointing. But rather, it's disappointing with all the other planes as well, unless you're going for... You're just going for air-to-air engagements. Unpopular opinion, but the 25 is more entertaining than the A10. Actually, objectively correct opinion there, Tanya, because the A10 is... The A10 has 4 AIM-9Ls. However, it's also slow as fuck. You're never gonna get there anywhere first in an A10. However, you will be there to do mop-up duty, and you may catch people off guard, kinda, maybe? You are really good at defending yourself, though, with the AIM-9Ls and 4 of them, and you will basically be able to force a head-on no matter, you know, what actually happens if you're playing it right. However, the 25 actually gets places, you know, when you want to, and they actually affect the outcome of the game as well, whereas the A10 kind of doesn't. However, like I just got shot down in the GR1, you will catch people off guard that aren't expecting something that's slow to show up.
Prepare to engage.
Attention to the map. Attention to the designated grid zone.
A 52 would absolutely vaporize an area with Arclight. That'd be funny to see, but the problem is that that is a useless number of bombs, and also playing a 52 would be an exercise in frustration, even though if you're playing the early B-52s, you do have a tailgun. They did have those. They eventually took them off, but they did have those. They also had countermeasure defenses, so you wouldn't be completely defenseless. Sensibly, they'd put in like a late Vietnam B-52 with some form of countermeasure defense, and you know, the tail gun's still there. It would function. It would also have a radar-guided gun sight too, because that's how it worked. So it would still function within the confines of War Thunder, it's just that War Thunder has no need for the absolutely oppressive bomb load it can carry. Same for the B-36 as well, even though that'd be funny too. That shit actually has defensive armament. Defensive armament out the ass. It's got 8 fucking, yeah, 8 20mm cannons across the entire fucking plane in 2 clusters. Actually, some underneath it as well. There's a lot of fucking guns on that plane. The problem is, the bomb load is hysterical, and there's no use for it. Oh boy, Drakens. And more Drakens. One Draken doesn't have flares, though. If this Milan has any fucking sense, he will run away now, and he will actually guide them to me, rather than being shot down. No, he was shot down like a mook. Well, I can get the first Draken. The second Draken might be a problem. This little Draken has no flares. That's the rockets. Come on. Wow. Thanks for that. Wow, okay. He's shooting down my missiles with his missiles. Wow.
Radar lock. Locked on.
That's a problem, though.
Radar lock.
We're gonna have to extend and get the fuck away from that, because I'm not winning a turn fight with a Draken. I may have to get rid of these bombs too, but then again, also, I am not winning a turn fight with a Draken.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Cheeky. He has no well, the D has flares, or should have flares.
Radar lock.
Bing!
The operation
That's one problem taken care of.
the remaining forces.
Not paying attention.
Thank you.
You're welcome! See, just ground pounding dudes doing ground pounding things. Being bros, helping each other out. Carrying that weight. Okay, that guy ran the fuck away because he knows what's fucking good for him. The problem is now all the bases are dead now, so I have nowhere to drop my bombs. Ding! Good kill. I guess I'm dropping my... I guess I'm waiting for the bases to respawn. That's an A-10, though. And that's an F-8E. And he's also shooting missiles at me.
Alert.
Yeah, no, that wasn't really gonna do anything. I got you! Yuck. However, now we've got an issue. I think my airframe is gonna turn into a drag chute now. We got ourselves an issue, and that issue is, well, actually, maybe we don't, because this F-8E is a fucking moron, and he's not primarying me when he really ought to. Actually, he is, and I think he's flying into the ground. Nope, yep, I don't know what happened there. Maybe he got poked full holes by somebody. Okay, we're dogfighting now. Too high. Fuck with him, though. Where the fuck is that other Harrier? I just saw him. Okay, it was an AI. My bad. I thought I saw another Harrier there. My paranoia is keeping me watching in that direction, though. I thought I saw somebody else up there. I'm gonna keep fucking looking every 3 seconds now. Or rather, no, it was just the F8 and the... Nope! Ah! I knew it! 2 head-ons with 2 A-10s in the same day? I don't have any missiles left, buddy. Okay, sir, that was actually a pretty terrible idea. That was actually a really bad idea. Like, you turned in front of me and gave me full view to hop on your ass and gun you down. That was a terrible idea. I didn't even have any missiles, but he was so fucking ready for me to have a missile. Dude, bro, I only had guns and you gave me the best gunshot ever. You know, if the man doesn't fire missiles at you, you probably should commit to the head-on. Well, I guess I won't get to drop my bombs at all. I was gonna drop my bombs, but I guess we weren't dropping bombs today.
Operation complete. Return to base.
Are A-10 pilots here just brain dead? Well, there's really not a whole lot of ways you can fly the plane, but people still have problems adjusting to it because, it's a very particular sort of thing. But yeah, don't directly turn into someone's guns. That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Maybe he was expecting that missile to actually kill me. Okay. Nearly to the flogger over there. We don't have any fucking money to buy it, but nearly to the flogger. And I suppose we can get that and call it a day because, oh, fucking boy, are we a long-ass way away from that freestyle. That is, that's not happening any fucking time soon. So get some money up there and get going, I guess. We're making good progress. The only problem is that, at best, we're only making like 20,000 RP, and I'd like to make more, but unfortunately, no. Nah, fuck this game. Huh? Is someone gonna complain about the maps being all big? I'd love to see this.
COM-1, engage.
Please, complain about the maps being reasonably sized now. I'm raring to go to call people morons for it, because we should actually have these maps, and they're actually better. But hey, look, actually an enduring... No, actually, no, it's not enduring conflict. It's just big. See? It was almost enduring conflict, but no, it's not actually enduring conflict.
Attention to the map.
It's that map that we played on first and got immediately fucking obliterated on.
Attention to the designated grid square.
I've got this... I've got this shit map 4 times in a row now. Fuck this. Oh, okay. Some man wants to escape Vietnam. Too much Vietnam. Yep, there it is. I hate the new map design. The maps are too big. I want to play arcade, but I don't want to fucking admit it.
This is Eagle Eye to COM-1. Don't hold back this time. Shoot 'em all.
Oh no, realistic rages from my air engagements. Oh no! Wow, okay. I mean, that's great, team killing. Great, fantastic. I mean, it's nice that I actually have some room to maybe do some some ground pounding, and not immediately seek into 5-minute dogfights. The problem is that the area where the ground targets are still forces that engagement that ends almost immediately. The problem is that we've got the range now. We've got the distance between the air bases now. Continue killing each other. Yes, good. Less people to come fucking bother me. But we've got the range now to make decisions and maybe not instantly die, but the missions themselves are still poorly designed. The missions are still forcing us to be drawn into that area where it will be just one furball that ends and the match is decided in like 5 minutes. And the ticket count and match time enforce that. So all of these other mechanics, if we want to go in this direction, need to be undone. Because the stupidity that was done to them in the first place is keeping us here. So we clearly need more than just big maps. Big maps is a step in the right direction here for everything. It's nice to see that. The only problem is now we need to actually go back on all of the other mechanics that were stylized because Gaijin seemed to think that everyone wanted small maps. We want to have matches that ended like 3 minutes. No, we actually don't, but they seem to have thought that. Or rather, it was convenient for them to think that because it means they didn't have to put any fucking effort into anything. But I guess the complaining is getting a bit too loud for some people, or maybe the bottom line is suffering. Don't know.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Okay, the enemies are flying directly towards me. This is expected because I am flying directly towards them. That is an F4C. I've got a R60Ms. He's hot. He doesn't have any fucking flares. I will pick his stupid ass up. There you go.
Alert.
Free kills! Whee! See, that you have the authority to say, no, fuck you, I'm flying this direction. And all of the bases are now gone. It was nice knowing you.
Continue to engage.
Ooh, hello.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more. Target destroyed.
SU-25 still OP. Dude, you flew into me with no flares. You know what you got yourself into. I have the right of way. I have front aspect missiles and flares. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ, look at that response time on those missiles. Wow, they dip for flares real fucking quick. If only they picked up targets that quick.
Alert.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna be doing this. Hopefully that fucking MiG gets you. MiG?
Alert.
MiG, get the man. MiG the man. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I'm still alive though, I'm just faking. Joke's on you, I'm only faking to go. I'm only pretending to go into a flat spin. I'm not actually in a flat spin. Just don't jerk the stick there, I'll be fine. Oh.
Our victory is near.
No, unfortunately, I couldn't get away from that guy. Oh well. You see, I'm not getting to the bases fast enough. They're all gone, and I'm like, well, what do I do? It's almost like I should just wait it out. Like, it actually is, like, depending on what the hell we're fighting, yeah, I actually should just wait it out. Oh, the other base was over there, I guess. But maybe I should, like, to give the bases a chance to respawn, maybe I should just park over on the side of the map and wait to go in, right? That would make sense, wouldn't it? Because the bases at top tier do respawn. There is no airfield objective anymore. It's fucking gone. But then again, now that there's no airfield objective, all I have to do is add more bombing targets to the map, and then suddenly something like a B-52 becomes viable for its bomb load, right? Because we can't instantly end the game. Granted, the ticket value that we could actually, you know, ream out of the game by destroying base after base after base after base is quite large, but well, then you'd actually have to increase the ticket value, I suppose. That's rather easy to do. So I suppose one more match because I only got a kill and I didn't do fucking anything. Unfortunately, it's looking like while we could do some maps are just awful, I guess. Like the Vietnam map, we're gonna have to pay very, very close attention to, I suppose, because I seem to be, like, going into that is really asking to get immediately jumped by everyone. The other maps, not so much. Granted, I was flying to the side. Hey, look, the same map. Let's experiment! Let's experiment! Ah. Is this actually enduring conflict, Vietnam? I'm gonna take all the fuel, because clearly we're not... Clearly this... I might as well, right? Nope, it's the same fucking enduring. It's the same, just variant. It's the regular variant of large map. It's just a big map and not enduring conflict. Okay, I guess we're just gonna slide off to the side with extra fuel and then wait. Because these guys are gonna bust right through, all the bases are going to be gone, and then I'm gonna be sitting there with my bombs, holding my dick as the enemy comes streaming directly towards me. And I'm stuck there. So let's go this way and just kind of plots around that direction, I guess. I've got all the fuel. Now, if only they would actually utilize the amount of space they have on a map, you know, actually, like, sensibly. Like, i.e. spacing the objectives out, which is the next fucking major step we've got to have here, I guess. Like, why do the bases all need to be right next to each other? Why can't they just be spaced across the map, like, widely? What do they really do aside from now degrade ticket? We don't really need them that close anymore, do we? We're just taking a long time to fly into the same area. The same shit that we've seen. This sucks. Get rid of this. Now that we've got the space, it's also nice to actually have the air, like the, yo. It'd be nice to have other objectives, too. The Enduring Conflicts maps they were nice, you know, when you were actually in the plane you wanted to be in them and actually prepare to play them. But that's the problem with the Enduring Conflict maps. I never seemed to get them when I fucking wanted them. This is almost what I want. I'd just like them all to be the Enduring Conflict maps now, honestly. Because that's what they're going to be at the end of the day when you space the objectives out. You're just making the Enduring Conflict maps as we have them. So why didn't they just make them all Enduring Conflict maps? Apparently someone is attempting to educate us on the finer points of the SU-25. So we're gonna go down, we're gonna limbo lower now. Also reduce that speed, because watch that Mach number.
The victory is near.
Oh look, the F-105D in its natural habitat, Vietnam, being attacked by the invasive species of modern Russian planes. Well, that's the furball up there. It's beginning. We have first blood.
Attack the enemy!
Wonder how that's gonna go down there. And there's another F-4C low, doing fuck knows what over there. I was supposed to go around the other way, but I suppose this is all right. Okay, it looks like we're actually winning the furball up there. I'm seeing a lot more. A5C, did that guy just get knocked? Yeah, he did. Wow. An A5 actually got killed by an F4C. What are you doing with your life?
Attention to the
Dude, you have
designated
magics
grid
and he has no flares. How did you fuck that up?
Alert.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
How did you fuck that? I know magics are in all aspects, but how did you fuck that up? Okay, and I arrive, and the Su-25 is over here, bombing the bases and likely stealing my objective. Well, I guess we're over here helping now. Did he actually even drop any bombs?
And the same point.
He missed his bombs. But okay, so that's a 4C. He's closing. We want to get to 2 because apparently 3.5 is just too fucking much to ask out of an R60.
Radar lock.
We want 2. 2. 2. 2. Fox 2. And go! Wow, it's almost like it was a free kill.
Alert.
That's the ground.
You're doing fine, Golem team.
Hey, I don't care about fighters. I want to get the rest of my points. Thank you. Why wouldn't you primary the F4C with no flares? Okay, so I will drop 1 bomb here, and maybe the 3 will take out another base when it respawns. 1.
Alert.
As I'm seeing, wow, the Su-25 is actually pretty okay without ordnance.
Alert.
I mean, I'm not trying to play it as hard as I was with, you know, with air-to-air engagements, but it's actually pretty okay, fully loaded. Granted, what I was trying to do was I was trying to run it at a level that was so clean and light that I could dogfight with F5s, which you got pretty fucking close to doing. Not quite though. But in this case, we're just looking for points here. So we're just bashing through the enemy lines here, trying to get as many points as we possibly can, picking up kills whenever possible, not trying to finesse the air-to-air game. We've accepted that we will be failing upwards for the duration of this grind.
Alert.
But we're doing pretty okay here. There aren't too many failing upwards moments.
Alert.
But the thing is, I am in no way attempting to affect the outcome of the game. I am not speed rushing to kill the enemy team. Therefore, honestly, I am not attempting to win the game. We are just doing whatever. I am just playing with the cards handed to me rather than holding the dealer at gunpoint and attempting to win the game.
Alert.
If these people want to win the game, then you should be you get good at the air-to-air game. You want to win the game, you guys do it.
Alert.
I'm just here getting money, and if any moron flies directly into my guns, oh well.
Alert.
Locked on.
No, come on.
Locked on. Radar lock.
Oh,
Alert.
actually, that's the last guy on the enemy team. Oh well. Here we go.
Locked on.
Catch! Good catch! Off the rails, directly into his face. Oh, the base is respawned now. But you see, there you go. We could do more, but everybody's dead.
Operation complete.
I could get more points and do more things, but everyone's fucking dead. And I kind of had to do that if I wanted points there or wanted to not be defenseless. I could have just flew around waiting for the bases to respawn and maybe got the other base, but it felt like, well, while I'm waiting, why don't I get this kill? And then I realized far too late that that is the only guy. But yes, I'm not trying to win the game, sir, says the man who very decisively assisted in winning the game by killing 2 people. I am not trying to win. I am just winning when it's possible. And what do you know? We have money again. So I suppose one more round will do it, and we'll get the flogger finally. I won't have any money to buy the flogger, but we'll have the flogger in order to actually progress towards the other plane that I want, the Wacky Yakolev. But this is going pretty okay. We're having a lot of shutouts, unfortunately, because that's just what it is like playing a ground attack player. If you don't do the right thing, you immediately fucking die. But, damn near 15 to 20,000 RP per game just for bombing 2 bases and maybe getting a kill. That's fine by me. I wish I had more, but those are pretty good results. It's not like we're picking at the fucking ground here trying to grind for 400,000, 400,000 RP planes at like fucking, 4,000 or less RP a game. That's eating dirt trying to find gold. This is okay, it's just gonna take forever. But some people do grind to top tier in, like, from Era 1 all the way to the end of the game, playing top tier premiums exclusively. If they can do it, so can I. Just a matter of the willpower to do so, which I do, but I do have. The thing is, I have to have a reason. A good reason. And not just, oh, the yak looks cool. That's not really that great for me.
You're all clear to engage.
I guess I'm just too spoiled. Let's go out over the ocean, I guess. I don't know what's locking me frontally, but silly-ass video game mechanics tell me something. It's probably... It could be them, the Airbase AA or something like that, but don't know. Actually, none of these guys have radar. And also, Yak 38, either they got up-tiered or I got down-tiered. I suppose I forgot. I guess I forgot how to enjoy the moments, because this is what I was doing with the TU2. It's a very slow, ponderous sort of thing, playing ground attack properly, aside from the moments of high adrenaline, but, all the ones in the videos that I made way many moons ago. Nope. Now what the hell was that? Did I nudge my phone? Actually, where is my... Oh. My phone fell off and I didn't notice. But this is kind of what the, the whole, part of the War Thunder experience was, and you kind of do get this in Sim, I guess, but also Sim is awful in terms of controls unless you're totally set up for it. Which I might be buying a, whatchamacallit, whenever I possibly can, I will be buying, I might be buying it soon, but I will be buying, is what I'm trying to say. A new stick and throttle. I might actually get the pedals, too, but that's, well, $200. It's been a while since I've actually had actual rudder pedals, too. So why not go all out? My problem is, again, $200. Gotta pay bills, and we have donations like from, Stranger and Dancing Fool, and everybody else who donates, a suspicious amount of money towards me. I'm sure the authorities think this is some kind of money laundering scheme at some point. This man has this many viewers and he makes this much money from these few people. I wonder if there's anything going on here. They're just my investors. That is what I will say to the authorities. Honest. But, yeah, gotta use that money for bills. And food. Gotta feed the cat, too. But perhaps one day, I guess. One of these days soon, I'm gonna need that stick and throttle to do things like, I don't know, play that nice Tomcat I have in DCS that I haven't touched in goddamn ages. Also, maybe be a better pilot in Arma, too, and not just for jets, also helicopters. Having a throttle to actually control your ascent and descent in, in Stand of a Collective is actually very nice for Arma ops. Rudder pedals are actually are not necessary, however, a nice touch. I can think of multiple uses for it, and multiples of those are they do classify as work, but fortunately, bills are very expensive. I also need food. Can't be spending them all on video games. Once again, unfortunately, all the bases are gone now, as soon as I show up. The enemy threats are still active, and very clearly, well, the A-10s are here, so I don't have to worry about anybody showing up, but, yeah, very clearly our team is not doing terribly well. That is not a, I show up just to be, just in the nick of time to see the enemy furball. Okay, good. Knocking some enemies down there. We kind of want to get in there and actually help. What the fuck? Was that rockets? Also, good on that Kefir. Uh-oh. I didn't notice that guy coming towards me. Actually, our team was actually totally capable of... Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good. As all sorts of not good. Is there anyone gonna come over here and actually help me? As I waggle my tail around. He's gonna keep shooting at me. He doesn't have a lot of ammo, but Kefir, please. Continue that kill streak of yours. Go get him. Thank you! That Kefir got 3 kills into that fucking kill ball. I don't think he got the fourth, well, the 2 kills. I don't think he got the third one, but just in case, there's the third one. Now you have a billion flares. You have no excuse if this hits you. Okay, just not paying attention. Just not paying attention at all. Okay, good. Finally, the bases respawned. Hooray! I successfully wasted enough time. And I got a kill. See, this is, I guess, what you should be doing now if you want to actually really game something. Like, maybe the, proper bomber etiquette, or ground attack etiquette, is, just wasting time. Just wasting time and waiting for the bases to respawn rather than rushing for them. I see that Harrier. He is looking at me. I don't think he's going to be able to get a vector on me. He's clearly going for guns. Oh, it's a fucking GR1. Oh, dear lord. I really don't want to get fucking primary. Actually, well, it's a GR1. Now, you're going to do that. However, you're a GR1. You have no flares, and I have a missile. So as soon as I get my nose over, motherfucker... Actually, well, I won't have to... He'll do it for me. Well... Oh, well. He'll do it. Well, I got one base. Like, we're still getting games where I'm getting to the targets and I'm doing things, but then the game just ends. Which is... Also, the mission is apparently still in progress, even though it fucking ended. That's a bug. MiG. Or rather, Flogger, to be precise. And now we're going to have to commence the grind for a shit ton of other things, and actually resume this this SU-7 grind here that I forgot many moons ago. I was going to actually get an SU-17 or a 22, but never did. I'd like to click the thing, though. Hello? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. What? Flogger. Ground attack Flogger. Which, as I have made mention many times before, is actually the poster child of the vaunted and famous Vosco-Dastian Air Force, because there's just something about the floggers, especially the late floggers with this nose, that screams, I'm advanced, but not really. See, fulcrums and flankers are a little bit too advanced for the Vosco-Dastians. They're very good at, sleek and sexy looking aircraft, but they're a little too advanced. This thing, though, looks, sensible in a formation of, like, 10 barfing fucking, exhaust fumes blackening up the sky as it escorts bomber formations, because bomber formations are still a thing in my universe. There aren't any nukes, so we don't have, ICBMs and whatnot. But this thing looks, entertaining chugging along near fucking bear and blackjack formations as a air quotes fighter. Fighting things like, I don't know, fucking super cool, upgraded, the joke is the A-10 from Ace Combat, I suppose, the anime A-10 that can drift through the air. Don't think the servants actually have that, though, but something like that for ground attack. And then also F-15 Actives and other cool-looking planes. Raptors and Typhoons and whatnot, and the servants would also have these, even though it's a maintenance nightmare, because they're like, no, this plane gives me an advantage. Yeah, but we already have this plane at home. No, I want this plane. And this plane. Why do you need that plane if you're getting that plane? Because it has an advantage. You already have these planes! I need every advantage we can get.
Alert.
Also, this is actually quite comfortable at low speed, isn't it? Also, the bomb racks on this plane are hilarious. We don't have them, but they're just kind of stapled on. It's almost like this thing was an interceptor and not a ground attack plane when it started. Also, we have the TV screen, the very large TV screen. But I actually do like this plane. The only problem is now I don't have no money.
Alert.
I do have to buy it though, so it's actually I have to buy it in order to unlock the act. So we will be getting it, but yeah, money. We're gonna have to buy it, so I will have it. Don't know what I'm gonna do when I play it though, but I'm going to have to buy this now. If you watch TV in the cockpit, you can watch the missiles fly into the ground. They're fighting the A-10 from Armor 3. Yes, the stealth A-10. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Something like that that has extremely, extremely advanced weaponry and can probably drift through the air. Fuck, maybe it has canards. Why does it have canards? Fuck you. Super maneuverability. I won't get that stupid. The whole point of the Servants is they're supposed to appear smart and not just my willy-nilly turbo 90s fantasy. Where, as in, like, oh, the 90s, but Land Warrior was actually a thing. All the dumb shit are, around, like, things like Land Warrior and, like, the F-15 active, well, even though that's not the 90s, but you get what I mean. It's actually supposed to seem smart and not just some moron saying all the super cool stuff. All the super cool stuff that was impractical to do in real life. They have all the super cool stuff. They'll probably do some things incorrectly, but the idea is that if it didn't work in real life, the Servants figured out a way to actually get it to work, or they pumped more money in until it actually worked. High prices do not actually dissuade the Servants, just like high casualty rates do not dissuade the Vosh. That's kind of one of the rules. But they're also supposed to seem smart, not just me writing, things like a moron, even though it's all the backdrop to, well, a story about undead kids with attitude, too, so we have to think about that one. But I may or may not want to, I do want, but I may or may not actually get an Ace Combat game set in that universe. The ending's kind of depressing, though, just to warn you. It all goes to not great places. You'll probably have fun being literal gods, though, with the peak of technology. While you're there, for a little bit, it'll be a nice, it'll be a nice high, and then a very, very long descent downwards into, well, the end of the world. Okay, so let's see here. Well, I suppose, again, we're going to be here for a while. This is going to take me, at the pace of me playing, I'm not going to bore you with this one. This is going to take me forever to get this shit, because I have to buy 5 planes. I don't just have to research them. I have to buy them, which is going to take a fuckload of money on top of researching them, and in order to unlock the other planes that I have to buy these ones! Or rather, yeah, no, I actually have to research these and then buy them. Because I can't just research them and call it a day. I have to actually purchase them, which means I have to purchase these planes as well. So this is going to be an undertaking. It's a lot of games in the SU-25. We're not going to do that all day. So let's take a break and hop back into those funny land ships, shall we?
Prepare to engage.
Right, also, let's have a look-see at the... Let's take 5HE, shall we? Let's see what these do, and also fucking Karelia. How much bang do these actually have? TNT, explosive mass... 650 gram. Compared to... Okay, they have quite a large explosive mass compared to the AP, but the AP is also really large, too.
You're all clear to engage.
I forgot to change the order, but hey, let's huck some HE at people and see what happens. It's probably not that great, but it might actually be effective. Because Lord knows the AP is rather underwhelming. You know, being World War I ammo, but what happens if we shell the trenches with HE? What if we treat the tanks like mobile trenches? Also, we found that I am strangely fucking resistant to these guys. I don't know why. Earlier in the day, if you missed it, two 105 Shermans were shooting at me, and it took them forever to kill me. 105 Shermans. I guess I'm super good at absorbing heat rounds. Or maybe they were firing HE. Who the fuck knows? Hello? Excuse you. Rude. Where are the mans? I know they're there. Where are they? Oh, now you fucked up everything. Where are the mans? He's dead. There's no one over there. There's no one over there. Nope.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
That guy was open top, but bop.
The enemy is preparing for artillery barrage. Repeat, the enemy is preparing for artillery barrage.
That did not hit him. That's very bad. That's a BT-42. I actually want to kill him on sight. Still nothing. What the fuck? Nothing. All right, AP it is. Okay, I'm gonna back up now. Because I really would rather not have the placebo artillery suddenly stop being placebo. Or not? It appears to have disappeared. Hopefully that BT-42 back there got distracted and left me alone. But it isn't looking this direction anymore. Shattered. Uh-oh. Thankfully, he has the reaction time of a moron. Yeah, wow. That guy had a lot of chances to kill me. Thankfully, he is also a tin can. You know, guys, I'm trying to shoot here. Where did that go? I can't penetrate I cannot penetrate a Lee frontally. What am I doing with my life? I can't frontally penetrate a fucking Lee. The woes of World War I ammo against things that aren't tin cans. Well, it looks as though the artillery actually, yeah, it looks like I backed out of the right placebo artillery. That clearly stopped being placebo artillery. That killed 2 people.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Hey. Okay, once again, shattered on the radio operator's viewport. Okay, when it penetrates, we can still do shit here, but it has to penetrate. And there's that Lee again. Hopefully he's not looking he's dead. Good. I guess, you know what it was? It was probably spawn protection on that stupid fucking BT-42. Okay, something with actual armor. Wait a minute. Come on. Come on, buddy, back up. I know you're over there. Oh. Ding! Actually, that works pretty well on open-top vehicles. Ding! Wow. Okay, that actually fucks a Puma really good. I'm backing up now. I'm backing up. Okay, so that actually, Okay. So my AP would have shattered on that fucking Puma, but that was enough of an oof in a shell to actually disable him. It bounced off the fucking gun mantle, detonated, and then proceeded to kill everyone in the tank. Interesting. Holy shit, what a fucking graveyard over here, though. They keep shelling the area. I kind of can't get a word in edgewise here. I'd love to go out there, but we got an issue, and that issue is the highway is clogged. We got a 21 car pileup out there, man. It's a disaster. The enemies are attempting to spawn camp our spawn a little bit too quickly. Uh-oh. No, Jesus! Ow! I mean, I'm alive. Actually got hit by a fucking rocket. I'm still alive, though. I was concerned about the bombs. I'm okay, though. So this is actually going well. The problem is I don't have auto pen rounds, which is rather unfortunate. The HE is, we're gonna have to look at the HE, because evidently the HE actually does wonders against some targets. Oh. Sir. Oh, well, my gunner's dead anyway. Well, I was gonna do something, and then I didn't. I had a shot on him. I think I could oof him. I think. Oh, come on, load. Hooray! Apparently the gun breach has been, yeah, let's fix that gun breach, kids. I am holding the highway of death. She's great, but she just needs better fucking ammo, man. But maybe they hid extra bang. Maybe that's what they did. They hid extra power in the HE shells of all things. We should experiment. By experiment I mean fire HE at everything. See what we kill, what we don't. Also, there's a. Oh. Well, we're fine. We're out of range of that martyr. He can't actually hit us, but I got oofed by something. I unfortunately can't shoot that T-28 over there. Those guys are just gonna have to handle it themselves. Clearly what we've got is these fuckers over here causing a bigger issue. I can get the martyr. The 105 Sherman over there, that might be a problem. Hopefully those guys think I'm just a junk pile. Because I see the planes flying overhead, and hopefully they just think I'm just a pile of junk over here in the middle of a fucking killing field. Ding! You see, would HE allow me to kill that guy? I don't know. I haven't got any left. I am not getting rid of a hull-down Sherman, though. However, if they don't move, they don't win.
Let's go! Our sector is under artillery barrage!
Ping! Yeah, see, that's a problem. We're just gonna have to go around now. I can't. Maybe actually, wait a minute. What if I go back to this? Can I go back to the spawn and reload my HE? Because that actually might help here. That might retreat. I'm clearly not gonna get through there. That's clearly not fucking happening. Uh-oh.
Enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
Rolling!
The weapon has been damaged.
I'm alive. Also, I still have 3 other tanks that I could be using right now, all of which are very good. The only problem is, I'm trying to stay alive in this one. Hopefully that's enough time for the enemy to have a display. It looks like they're actually charging our side of the map. However, our tickets are so that we are probably fucked. Sadly, everybody else dropped the ball there. I did my best. I got 6 kills. I don't even think I'm gonna have time to fuck. No, we're not. No. Wow. GG, guys. You suck. You missed! So, we could get a good game. However, unfortunately, in that case, I needed to be somewhere other than spawn camping the enemy spawn from my spawn. I got some kills. I did a lot. The only problem is, my team did not actually accomplish any objectives in my stead. Also, this is a bug I'm seeing. The game is ended, but it's not actually ended. I'm not buying that. I have no need for tanks. I have the tanks that I want. Good day. Will I grind the entire French tree sitting down here? You bet your ass, most likely. I don't know where they pulled this song out of the Ace Combat games or any of the other related games, but there it is. We actually have a French song in here somewhere. Actually, since I only have 3 respawns, I could just drop the B1 turret and be in this area, but I'm gonna get up tiered anyway, so what the fuck? Oh. That's a problem. That man will instantly kill me. Also, I'm not gonna penetrate half of these guys. But now we will experiment with Goofy High Explosive HE. Well, a Goofy High Explosive 75. Goofy High Explosive High Explosive. Yes, that's great English there, Phontomen. Because evidently, against lightly skinned vehicles, if I even hit him, if I even hit them, the shrapnel is quite lively. Hooray! Amazing terrain crossing ability. Literally what this tank was designed for. Actually what this tank is actually designed for. Unparalleled trench crossing ability.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
I am most likely going to waltz to the front line, poke my head out, and immediately get shot by something actually scary. That's what I'm seeing coming. I go onwards, though. See, this alleyway looks actually just large enough to fit me. Yes. Amazing. Okay. Okay, that didn't actually hit him at all. Yeah, no, I'm seeing. That's a hard fucking... Wait a minute, what if I... No, no, not at all. Okay, so, no. The HE will not magically one-shot shit you cannot penetrate. You can trick shot light vehicles with it, most likely, because you were already going to penetrate them anyway. But no. The HE will not allow me to one-shot a Sherman frontally. It kinda needs to. Or I need to have better AP. Oh. Well, hello. Oh, dang. Well, he's stuck. And... right into the crew compartment. It's got nice bang, but the only problem is I need more fucking penetration. We can't exactly, you know, blow the load inside if we can't actually get inside. Come on. Come on, moron. Oh, he's on fire. Okay, I can hit the hot. I can shoot the sides of the turret. Noted. Oh. Well, hello. You seem to have been outflanked by a tank the size of a building. A grave tactical mistake on your part. A grave tactical error. You are unaware that that thing moving in the background is actually an enemy armored vehicle and not a building. Fuck you, plane. I can have my rear gunner shoot at you, but I've got other things to be doing. It'd be nice if I could order the rear turret to stay centered, so that I could actually have a chance at responding at some things that are actually shot at me, or shooting at me. Hey, I actually, well, no, it's kill assist. That's what I did, a kill assist. I stopped him, and then I kill assist. But now I'm gonna have to play like a tank destroyer, I think? Hang on here. I'm gonna wait, because there's a 105 Sherman coming this way. He's back there, he's gonna, yep. Oh no, Matilda. Ow, that I definitely probably cannot fucking hurt. Yep, no, they're all coming up, no. Can I shoot the cupola? No, not even the fucking cupola. Yeah, no, that's a no. Hard no. I'm just gonna have to retreat. Fuck it. Oh no! I'm being pop gunned to death. At least my cupola's spinning look cool. Oh no, I'm being 2-poundered. Oof. 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 Oof! Hey, stop shooting my cool spinning cupolas! Oof. I got one. Actually, they're all dead now! Clearly the Matilda will give up, thinking I surely must have perished. No, I'm still... That's a 105 Sherman shooting at me. I'm still alive. How? I'm gonna die now. How am I still alive? Oh, hello. Whoops, I wing dinged. And now they killed me. Yes, the 105 Shermans, but joke's on them. Now I will turn around and get the other land ship. So, I suppose if you play it very carefully, you can get stuff done. The only problem is, yeah, you will very quickly run into people you just cannot fucking kill unless you catch them on the sides or something like that, which, flanking in a tank the size of a house. Very difficult, however, nobody's expecting it. And I seem to have upgraded the durability and survivability of this tank a bit. It is actually, it feels a lot more survivable for some reason. I mean, yes, you know, that's how land ships work in general, Hikari. That's why the T-35 is good and why the other land ships are also good if you don't instantly kill the fucking crews. They have a weakness. The Independent and the NBFC have a weakness of the crews are too close together and they're not really benefiting. But the T-35 and the Char 2C, they benefit because the crews are large and also in different compartments. So it's very hard to one-hit them even if you hit the tank square in the face. That keeps me alive, but the thing is, those are 105 Shermans. They should be able to penetrate me and detonate my ammo rack relatively easily, but for some reason, their heat rounds don't do anything. Or rather, they do very little. I guess it's because there's so much internal space that the heat rounds can't really do anything. There's so much fucking space that the heat rounds breach the hull, and the copper jet has so much distance to travel to potentially hit anything that it just kind of fizzles immediately in the middle of the crew compartment and doesn't do anything. Most 105 players run nothing but HE. Well, big mistake there. Because obviously, HE doesn't do anything to me unless you're firing 155 HE, and then I'm dead. The best way of killing one of these things is actually the Chartreuse Biz. The Biz is actually the anti-land ship land ship. It's the tank destroyer land ship.
Enemy forces eliminated. Nice work, comm team.
Sadly, we didn't get to do very much after my amazing fucking sally forward, but oh, well, there you go. Strangely durable against 105 Shermans. However, unfortunately, I cannot fucking penetrate them. Oh, look! An Apex Predators box. Hey, that's the last box, man. I'm not gonna open that, but this is the last patch box, man. Jip. Anyway. So yeah, how much would it... Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, but... Sure, I'm totally gonna have a Leclerc by the end of this, man. Although, while we're here, back in the main menu, I actually have to go look at the helicopters, too. And yeah, well, wow. Yeah. I can get this! But oof in a fucking half, that, that is an expensive fucking bird. Tiny as it is. I do want to fly this, though. The only problem is, yeah, that's expensive. Considerably. Unfortunately, all of my premium helicopters are over here, or rather, my better ones. Well, you had to, yeah, if only I, well, I could buy the squadron one, but yeah, the Apache is kind of, it's kind of necessary for grinding here, because this sucks. Best PvE, hello, LMO. Well, the whatchamacallit, the Black Shark is pretty good here, but that's gonna take I'm never getting that. You make fucking pittance in helicopter PvE, for RP? The money's good, the RP sucks. No. I want the little bird, but no. What a shame. You know what? Let's mix it up again and play a high tier match. Because I want to see how things are going in high tier aside from, well, as you saw. I didn't really get anything done in the one game we played. Maybe I can get maybe I can get a kill with that snazzy new auto-aiming sight for me. The radar sight, right? Now, the gun aims for me now. It's like I'm barely here. We're gonna have people who are absolutely thick and retarded complaining about, oh, the maps are too big, and, no, the gun sight is anti-skill, but I don't fucking care, and I don't think a large majority of people do. Because the people that most likely, back in the day threw a bitch fit at the Skynet having a gun sight, I don't think most of them are playing the game anymore, so it may just pass without incident. Yep, there's an F4S, there's an F4S, and that's about it. I'm kind of there's another F4S. I thought that was a GR1, but or one of the whatever the fuck the mark is for the British Phantom. I saw blue camouflage. I'm like, oh, okay, that's probably one of the British ones. No, actually, that's just an F4S. I don't think the plane's that fucking good, but there's another one taken off. I really have no idea why people rush to buy a $70 fucking premium, but, it at least flies okay. You're probably gonna have less problems in it than most top-tier premiums. If you must have a top-tier premium jet, it's probably okay. Top-tier premium fighter, I should say. And if you fly it right, you probably have advantages over a MiG-29 and an F-16. I know from experience that, wow, boy fucking howdy, do you not turn well unless you're at your optimal cornering speed. Also, I'm gonna need to back this up to actually see anybody. Wow, I actually need the longest radar ranges to maybe potentially see somebody. Wow. Such advancement. The enemy team is potentially over there, though. Gotta worry about contrailing here, but I don't think anyone's gonna be going terribly high. We're gonna be contrailing on the fucking deck, honestly. So many fucking mountains that we're just gonna be contrailing the moment we peek out over them. Maybe I should dip a little bit. Might surprise someone. Those are all AI. That looks like they're all using the mountains. Can't see shit, Captain. Yeah, the S is actually a good Phantom. For whatever worth you can get out of the Phantom. It's got the automatic leading edge slats, and it's a very turny plane. I actually like how it controls. I don't like that it's $70 fucking though. Maybe I should stop trying to burst the sound barrier there, but hey, look, I've got the new bow shock on command. Ooh. And it's gone. There it is. And it's gone. There it is. And it's gone. There it is. And it's gone. Uh-oh.
Alert. Alert.
Well, it doesn't look like there's anyone there. Well, somebody locked me there, but yeah, this is gonna be kind of pointless.
Alert.
Because I think everybody's going nape of the earth here. This might be their, oh hey, look, we've got a map with really tall mountains and ridges and shit. So that means that no one's really getting radar locks, because nobody can fucking see each other. I fired first! Oh, he dipped below the fucking terrain. Okay. Is he dead? Did he slam into the dirt? I didn't see him come back up. He went down. Did he go down too far? Granted, that's a big fucking ridge there. You can lose a whole fucking... you can lose a whole battleship in that ridge. I like to fire the L. I'd like to give the man the L. Ah, there it is! Aha! The gun's aimed for me! Hooray! I killed an EJ with, you know, a gun, the radar sight. Yay, anti-skill. Skill is dead. Now I may learn how to speak Vulcan. That's another thing as well. I may learn how to speak. Oh, I guess I don't need tracers too. Shit, I should get rid of tracers. But then again, I don't think I have stealth rounds. Do I? I should have stealth rounds, but I don't know if I do. Oh. Engage defensive. Well, he slammed into the ground, so there's that.
Alert. Alert.
Zero abruptly cuts off. That's, okay. That was a very interesting path you took there, Sparrow. That was a very interesting anime arc you had there. I'm really quite amazed. Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna fly over here now. That other guy, oh god, he's coming back. No, that guy's dead. Okay. Whoa! How is that EJ still up? Yeah, no, we're gonna be flaring now. We're gonna be flaring. We're gonna be flaring, and we're gonna be fucking turning. We're gonna be flaring, and we're gonna be fucking turning like nobody's fucking business. That guy's gonna get it. Well, actually, he's not gonna get it. Oh, nope, he's coming towards us. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. Whoa! Boy, fucking howdy! Okay, don't want to fucking stall. Come on, motherfucker. Watch that ass, Tomcat. Okay, you son of a bitch. Let's go. I hear a missile. I don't want it to hit me. Oh, that got close. I didn't need the gun sight for that. Tomcat, I said watch that ass. Okay. Oh well. I got one gun kill. I was trying to get the gun kill. I could have spammed the 9 nails at him and probably got him, but I was trying to get the gun kill.
Operation
It's also
complete.
gonna be funny
Job
watching
well
people
done.
rage at China because they're gonna have better F-16s and a better flanker than the main trees until they get the upgraded versions. Well, you see, here's the thing: apparently their copy of the naval flanker is bad, so we'll see about that. But then again, Gaijin most likely will not actually have accurate reference material for any of that, so they'll just be making up stats as they go. One more round, why not? China had an F-16. Taiwan. They already have a Taiwanese F-16 that's better than our F-16s. Okay. Now we have the large Israel here, or whether Golan Heights, but you know what I mean. We're playing this on the other maps, and I think it's even bigger here.
Comm team, engage.
Okay, Phantom E's and S's. There's that new tornado. Wonder how he'll do. Mostly still Phantoms, though. You're up, flaps up, up and away. I like how China's missile copies are better in game too. Like the Chinese magic is better than the French magic. Yeah, sounds about right. Because Gaijin wants to make the Chinese tree appealing, and obviously will then listen to the brochures on things that they don't actually have any fucking idea about. Clearly, China best, #1. Social score up 1.
You're all clear to engage.
So clearly, everything they put in their brochures is not propaganda, but actually fact, says Gaijin. The MBTs look good, yeah, but they haven't been proven in combat, and they most likely suck. If the T-90 MSs are having a fucking hell of a time in Ukraine, I doubt the Chinese are any better.
Alert.
Chinese MBTs have a weird doctrine, most likely because they haven't been involved in any fucking wars. Okay, where is the mans? Where's the man? Where are they? Where? I'm only seeing the bots.
Alert.
They're just designed to fight other tanks, and it's like, where have you been all these years? Not in any fucking wars, so they don't have any idea what to do. The only actual wars they're going to fight are going to be amphibious landings first, and good luck with that one. If they actually make a move for Taiwan, it's going to be funny when a fucking sea wolf approaches and uses all of its fucking torpedoes like fin funnels. Oops, all of your landing craft have been destroyed by a single ship. Well, hello! I see you there. Yes, you, there, that man. Over there. Here is a Sparrow. I don't think it'll get to you. Also, they adjusted the F-16 so it doesn't like to sit at over Mach 1, which is understandable and also kind of fucking annoying. So it's nice that it doesn't sit with the bow shock on, but it's still kind of annoying that I'm not going too fast. But then again, I suppose that's a good thing because I don't really want to be going overly fast. Come on, Sparrow. Come on, get her in. Go, Sparrow, go. That's not even fucking close. Okay. Going for guns. Or not. It was a missile. The 9L does it for a Mirage F1 that was just kind of sitting there waiting for it to hit him. I'd like to launch the missile, please. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Those guys over there, that MiG-29's coming at me.
Alert.
It's a little long for a Sidewinder, but get him moving. He's probably gonna fucking flare it anyway. Actually, shit, that's going in. Is that gonna... Nope, missed. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. I'd love to pick a target. Shit's too fucking chaotic, though. What the fuck is locking me from behind? Jesus fucking Christ almighty, it's a mess. Woo boy! Oh, sweet Jesus! That F1's gonna lock on me. Oh! Oh, nope, I didn't see that one guy. Dang! Unfortunately, there were just more guys coming out of the fucking woodwork there. Where were they the entire game? We're over here, we're fighting. My team is over there, and they're still... It's like they're still spawning. What the fuck happened there? Unfortunately, the thing with the radar gun sight is actually kind of bad at getting into gunfights. As we can see by top tier meta, but I know the solution. We're going to ignore that, and then I'm gonna have a game of flying the Tomcat and spamming Phoenixes at everyone. Because that's just always a good time. And I think I'm gonna call it a day here, too. We've been here for 5 hours, which is actually a pretty long fucking stream, and we're not mad, we're just not really getting anywhere terribly quickly. Because I'm at that point where I have everything in my War Thunder career, I don't need anything else, and the new things that they're adding are on trees that I don't have any progress in, and I don't really have any money currently to throw at it. So there's really no point, there's really no quick stream idea. I'm not gonna be doing anything unless I dump more money into this game, which I really don't want to do. Just go into sim battles and throw Phoenixes from spawn. Land, repeat, free 180k RP. That would actually be probably pretty easier in sim. My problem is I couldn't actually get... I'd have to work to spawn the Tomcat. Okay, also Dark Runter, thank you. Hello, sir. Thank you for the emote. And yeah, there's quite a lot of F4Ss. I guess people think this... I guess people are moving up to it expecting it to be better than the F5C, I guess. Automatically. Tap J and see if the ejection seat works. Yes? It appears so, yes. It's 1 second, so the Tomcat does actually have its proper fucking ejection seat. Not that you would really need it in War Thunder. It's kind of a use, like, there are so many other fucking things that you could be doing right now. But I suppose War Thunder is the king of that. Look at Naval. Naval is the epitome of you could be doing so many other fucking things right now. Okay, track while scan has acquired the enemy. those enemies are actually out of the range of the Phoenixes. Wow.
Prepare to engage.
Yeah, successful ejection should probably reward you with a RP just for, like, just to make it, like, just pretend that it's actually important that you survive. I have acquired the enemies. I am also being locked by some moron. Those guys are flying, generally speaking, directly toward... I think I was getting painted by some dude's fucking Phoenix that he fired. Those guys are flying generally in our direction. However, what I will do is I will get up to as high a speed as possible, and then regard the bar, even though we know the bar doesn't fucking mean anything.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
We're going. We're moving. We're in range. Yes, you may yell at me, Phonto, that's not optimal tactics for using the Phoenix. It's funny when it works, though, which is why I do it. I will give you as much positional updates as I possibly can, Phoenixes. It is up to you now. You must go and kill the enemy, even though it looks like some other guy's Phoenix is looking to actually slam right into that fucking guy. Look at that motherfucker go. That's not mine. Actually, it is. Huh. Will it actually get a kill, though? We'll see. You're on your own, kids. Will those get any kills? I don't know. Most likely not, because my luck is that bad. It may get one kill, though. It may accidentally, inadvertently track a bot. It's always funny when that happens. Wow, it failed to track all these fuckers over here. They basically flew right over them. Wow. Way to go, Phoenixes. This tornado seems somewhat unaware of my presence.
Locked on.
Hotel-san, the man's not flaring. Actually, he did flare, but way too late. Way to go, hotels!
Level has been reduced.
That's a 9J. Or rather, a 9L. Good fucking god, no. Yep, none of those Phoenixes did anything. Oh, well! At least I didn't have to think about them after they fired. I just wanted to hear the bell, but I didn't need to. They're in the hopes of I might get a kill, and it's also incredibly funny when I get, you know, a kill by not playing the game. All that work and all that setup to not play the fucking game.
Radar lock.
Ding! Okay, hotels, you're actually on the ball today. Too bad we only have, well, 2 of them. Yes, I know you're going to shoot at me. Alright, we're getting into gun battles here. Unfortunately, the Tomcat doesn't have its fucking radar sight. The S-16 does, but they didn't actually give it to the Tomcat. Which is fucking silly. But it's probably going to be gravitated to all of the planes at top tier at some point, because they all have... Every plane for quite a while has radar-guided gun sights. I'm blacking out repeatedly. I lost control. Uh-oh. I need to flare. Hey! Ow. Oh, well, that... The R60M team killed the guy I was fighting against because the morons were all firing at me trying to get the kill. That one's mine. Thank you.
Mission failed. Head back to base.
Well, I got 2 kills. The Vegan, both versions of the Vegan got their sights. But only the tippiest, toppiest, planes actually got their self-guiding sights, which is kind of silly, but, well, let's see if we actually, take hold of this, because it was silly to not give the planes them when they had them before. Let's see if they actually, stick to it, I guess. But, okay. That's gonna take forever, but we'll play one more round of tanks and call it a day, I guess. I mean, I did complain about this a lot. I'm gonna complain about it more until we actually get the better ammo for this fucking tank, because it damn well had it. You're gonna tell me they never updated the ammunition supplies of the Char 2Cs since 1916? Granted, the thing was a showpiece, but come on now. And also, oh, well, they had the rounds, but they were never issued to the Char 2C is not actually a realistic complaint anymore. Do you know why? Oh, the Japanese didn't buy the F-16. So, they get it on their tree. What? That doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't. That means that that means that the rule of thumb here is, just because you didn't get it, or the nation didn't purchase it or acquire it, doesn't mean it can't be on the vehicle. Precedence. So this thing needs better rounds, and there's no excuses now, thanks to Gaijin's wonderful precedence, to why it can't have better rounds, or at least something better than World War I ammunition. Fuck. Something. Better than 55 fucking pen, cause good lord. It's on the tree too, it's not even a fucking premium. Bonk. Oh, that's HE. I'm retarded. That probably would have killed him if it was actually AP. But there you go. Donk. Wow, that actually... Whoa! Wow. I absolutely obliterated me from across the map. Amazing. Unfortunately, now I am dying. Ow. Ow, I'd like to back... There's other 2Cs over there. Wow. I violated the nap by firing at other fellow Char 2Cs, and I got what I deserved, I suppose. Back it up now. Time to fix the whole fucking tank.
Take him down!
I'd love to shoot at that guy, but all my machine gunners are now dead. Looks really cool, though, but all my machine gunners are now dead. I suppose while we're at it, let's get that spare crew out of the freezer. Well, look at that, he came to me.
Attack the enemy!
maybe if I'm real clever here and real fucking quick. Well, he's dead. Yeah, I don't want to really be on Shooting Gallery Mountain here. I don't think I have a choice, though. I want to get over Shooting Gallery Mountain. Well, at least he's not fucking doing anything. The rounds at this range are ineffective because they're all coming out of my same ineffective gun. I'd love to shoot that guy, but I couldn't range him. Oh no, I'm being two-poundered. That shot phased through me. Way to go. Wait, oh, I just got him. Man, I need to adjust my sensitivity. If I'm gonna be pixel hunting like this, I can't actually have a mouse this sensitive. I got a kill. I'm also disabled again. Oh, no! Oh, God, it's that guy. Oh, God, it's the fucking... Oh, no. Excuse me, I'm assembling the shell. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm fine. I am fine. Everything is okay. However, I am not killing that guy. Still fine! Wow, I'm incredibly resistant for some bizarre reason. Okay, I'm gonna load HE now. I'm gonna load HE. Maybe that'll actually blow your ass up. 'Cause I can't penetrate you at this range.
Operation complete. Return to base.
Oh! I guess we'll never know. Right, no, so... Yeah, the Char-2C at least has unnerving survivability in places that would actually kill a T-35, instantaneously. That's something clearly in its favor. It's even more durable in these situations than the T-35. The problem is the gun sucks so goddamn much. Just better ammo. Please, just better ammo. I like that. Also, those skins. Motherfuckers, you guys... Skin makers out there, this thing has majestic goddamn skins. They're historical. Make them. And maybe shill them at fucking Gaijin. You'll be able to get them in. They'll actually pay you for your work, most likely. Because, they're nice skins and people will actually want them. But, okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the stream today. It has been 6 hours of War Thunder. And, we saw there's way too much to fucking do for me to stand here sitting here for just today. I suppose I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing more Limbus Company. I actually completely misread and misremembered what the update or the time frame of the updates is going to be. So we have a lot of time on our hands before Chapter 4 comes out, but we still want to be ahead of the curve, don't we? But, right, so I will be back with Limbus Company tomorrow for more grinding, and then also probably, maybe finishing Chapter 3. I'd like to. I'd like to actually be up to date and, there, present, with the rest of the crowd before, all the new content gets dumped on us. Because remember, I was there at the start of Girls Frontline, fell off the horse, and never got never got back on. The new 2C Biz? Yes! It's okay. It's actually unnervingly durable. The only problem is the ammo sucks. We need better ammo because they gave us World War I ammo. That's all I will say on the matter. Because the whole stream I've been complaining about that. But right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the show today. Thank you for joining me. I will see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your day.